Well, that's what he's saying. All the floor A low. Apparently not.
He's here.
Oh, sorry. Alright, problem solved.
Hello, everyone.
Good morning.
Oh, new seat. Wow, waiting for you.
All right, dealers in the Players' Chance, we are good to get started, please. Your blinds are restarting at 10, 20, 20, please.
I'll take the bag though. Can I have the bag? Thanks.
Good evening and welcome to our coverage of Day 3 of the Players' Champs, live at the King's Room Sydney Million Series at St George Leagues Club. I am Chris Waddy, your anchor once more. It's Day 3 of coverage from our live streamed RFID table, the very first time that King's Room has live streamed broadcast coming in your direction. And I'm honoured to be your host throughout the course of the rest of the series as a variety of guests take their seats next to me. I'm riding solo at the moment, but we'll be not far away from getting some guest commentators beside me as we go straight into the action. This is Day 3. We bagged up last night with 30 players, all of them in the money. We were scheduled to finish up a little bit earlier, but as we got close to the bubble, the decision was made to wait until the elimination of 31st place before bagging up for the night, and that way everyone here that you can see on your screen and in the tables in the background have all guaranteed themselves a minimum of $2,300. But all eyes are on that top prize of $66,000. Once again, this was a $1,150 buy-in.
What's up?
With 288 players in the field, generating a record prize pool for this event of $288,000. There was a guarantee of $200K, and last year we had a record of $260K. And as is the theme of the rest of this series, it's all big fields, it's all big numbers, record prizes, giving away.
Thank you.
One bet, 85.
And we come into the action here with an open from Daniel Ao, who found himself on the featured table with 400K last night and ran it up to about the 1.3 mark in a matter of no time. Found some strong hands at the right time, and it looks like that theme continues. So he opens to 2 big blinds, and Josh Parappa with the ace-5-0 out of the small gets dicey with a 3-bet. Of course, it's not just the ace-5 suited and the players like to go with. Similar properties with the ace-5-0 and Josh running with it on this occasion, but Daniel, of course, happy to call his suited ace-10 in position. And Josh continues here, and Daniel's not loving this spot, but we can see he's got the best hand and he cannot lose this hand.
9 checks.
And right now, he's got a decision to make after it goes check, check on the turn.
10 seconds. 5. 1 check. 9 checks. Sorry.
Yeah.
And we just saw a look around the room prior to the first hand. This is one of 4 tables currently remaining. Some of the players at the top of the leading chip marks, including 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦 starting the day as chip leader with 1.6 million.
10 seconds.
Average stack around the 780k mark. So one of them double average stack in his possession. 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦 also amongst the top counts with 1.356. 𝗣𝗤𝗎𝗪 starting the day with 1,350,000 thereabouts. 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗪𝗢 and Wallace Amasana also above the 1 million chip mark.
10 seconds. 5. 7 folds. 9 folds. 140.
So we come to the action here with Vadim with his last 7 big blinds, putting all the chips in the middle, and Josh now with the king-queen suited. It's not quite as chipped up as he would have liked to be, so it's not the simplest of calls with the king-queen,
1 fold.
but does eventually
2 folds.
put calling chips in the middle. 𝗣𝗪𝗢𝗪 gets out of the way, and now Petty Mosquera with the same hand has an interesting spot as well. There is no straightforward decision here. He's not liking that call from the button. It's not quite as strong as he would like to re-jam with. And again, if he just flats, he's going to be out of position and a bit in the dark. So the fold there makes sense. He's going to see that he would have been looking all right against Josh. A high chance of a split, but that means that they block each other's outs. So the ace-3 in a good shape to double up, and does so with a clean run out on that board.
I had the same hand.
Ace high will play, and there's Petty telling Josh that he had the same hand.
Yeah, after that, yeah. After you see the ball, easy to correct.
Of course.
I'm okay, man.
I didn't want another call.
And if they hit, how could you call with
I only
that?
want one.
No, that top
That's true,
changes.
that's true. That's
How could you call with that? So much money.
So that's an all-important double up here in the context of this tournament. He did start the day as the outright short stack, did Vadim. So
Two raises, so 41,000. Four folds. Five calls. Heads up.
and
5 checks. So that's 25,000.
coming to a hand here where 𝗣𝗪𝗢𝗪 has pumped it up from the button, fend from the big blind, and a c-bet gives him a few chips. Little confidence boost to start the day, but it was a massive hand yesterday where Michel woke up with pocket queens and was up against Nick Woodham's ace-king. King on the flop. Didn't look good for Michel, but there were 3 hearts. He had the queen of hearts in his hand. Had found the heart on the river. And Nick was eliminated in 32nd place, just 2 spots shy of the money, and it was always going to take a cooler for anyone with stacks to hit the rail.
On races, 40,000.
And Josh Baraba here opens it up. Jack 10 of spades. No customers there, as once again all these players are in the money. We bagged up at 30 players last night. The decision was made to initially play until the end of level 10, but as soon as it was clear that we were approaching the money, that time was amended to simply allow everyone to make the cash.
You can't play that hand off.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
And then come back today knowing that they'll have $2,300 coming their way. Once again, we are live on Facebook, of course, on the King's Room page, but also on YouTube.
5 races.
Find us at our new channel, King's Premium Poker Room. And that's where you'll find us live right now. So we'd love to have your company in the comments. Say good day. Keep the conversation going, especially when I've got no one next to me. It'd be nice to have some of you viewers interacting with us in the chat. I'll tune in now just to keep an eye on it.
One races, 47.
And for the first time, I'm trying some of the food here at St George Leagues Club. Ordered a nice little marinara pasta. It looks divine. I'll let you know how it tastes in a moment. And of course, you don't want to really be hearing me munching anytime soon, so of course,
500.
no need to mute me, I'll just mute myself. But we have a hand to run through first. Under the gun open from Josh Baraba. And Daniel AO with all options here, potentially a 3-bet candidate, but he elects to call. Again, don't want to find yourself in too much strife against a gun open. And that there is one of the best flops he could ask for. And it also gives Josh Baraba an open-ended draw. So Daniel flopping trips. Josh is liking this board and is happy to c-bet on it. Again, he's going to be folding out a lot of hands here that the big blind's defending with, but he's about to find out in a moment. I'm assuming via a raise from Daniel. Again, there's plenty of draw, heavy hands, a couple of diamonds, a couple of Queen X hands that will stick around in Josh's range. So he can extract some value from a raise here. Depends what sizing he likes to go with. I wouldn't mind around 75 to 80k.
9 races, 90,000. 90.
90,000, thereabouts. Close to my guess, but of course out of position. Makes sense. Hitting 3x now. Josh here. He's grabbing chips quite quickly and has elected to continue here. Again, he's got the jack of diamonds in his hand, and that's a danger card. Now Josh picks up top pair. And that Jack of Diamonds is a very key card because it does block a lot of the bluffs that Daniel could be raising with. Certain hands like Jack 9 of Diamonds, Jack 8 of Diamonds. Some key holdings that like those flops and can be raising a lot of the time. So I think if you are Josh and you're trying to put Daniel on a hand, it's not those kind of combos if he's putting him on diamonds. Leans maybe slightly more towards made hands, like some Queen X or 10X, like we see in this case. And Daniel here
9 bets, 120,000.
deciding to lead out on the flop. He now takes control of the hand. And you can't imagine Josh is going to go anywhere, but he's not going to love this spot. He's got 18 bigs behind, and this is for a third of his stack. So, alarm bells early for Josh. He hits a turn card that means he almost has to stick around, which he does. And now, which is 230k behind and 530 in the pot, Josh sees a river card that potentially can save him some money, especially considering there's going to be a lot of check raises from the big blind with a lot of hands containing 2 diamonds, so that gets there on the river. And like we said, Josh does block a lot of combinations with diamonds with that jack in his hand. And now Daniel puts him to the test, and Josh here is in a tough spot because given the line of this hand, the check raise on the flop, the lead on the turn, and the jam on the river, his king jack is essentially a bluff catcher at this point. And does let it go. He makes a good fold, but now finds himself with just the 12 big blinds. After starting the day relatively comfortably, Josh has quickly got himself on the ropes. However, credit to him for finding a good fold there. Again, while I'm on my own, I'm doing my best to give some analysis on these kind of hands, talk through ranges and board textures and sizings. But I am far from a pro, and there's a fair reason why I'm in the commentary box and not out there on the felt myself. However, one thing I love to do is learn, and that's from the many pros that I've had the pleasure of chatting with, both on and off air. Learning more about these spots, what to do, what sizes to go with, what boards are going to suit us. So I'll do my best to give some insight in what I think might be going on, but if you're here to get any poker lessons from me, take it with a grain of salt. So 𝗣𝗧𝗦 there, opening again. We saw a bit of this yesterday. We'd like to see the standard of 2 bigs as the raise, and it's gone with a 3x sizing here. Which, if it was 2x, Josh would be peeling off pretty comfortably to see a flop. But the 3x means that he could almost let it go, but he does decide to come along. And unfortunately for him, we can see that he's absolutely dominated. He's got live clubs, but only has one of them on the flop to work with. But 𝗣𝗧𝗦 is not going to love this flop either. So Josh is going to check it. 𝗣𝗧𝗦 immediately pulls the trigger and jams. And of course, Josh cannot continue. I can confirm first bite of the pasta is tasty.
Four fold.
Kudos to the chefs in the kitchen here at the St George Leagues Club.
Six fold.
And again, we're going to be running a challenge throughout the day with the co-commentators next to me. If you tuned in last night, you might have heard my struggles with opening the pub mix lollies. Industrial standard wrappers. Could not get the packaging open.
One fold.
So I'm going to share the battle. If you sit next to me today, have a go. Open the lollies. Use your hands. No scissors, no car keys. We're deciding to turn it into a challenge. And again, say good day in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. Keep me company here. Chris Waddy, your anchor for this stream. And Yufei Liu gets the shove through. 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗨 clawing closer and closer to the 2 million chip mark. Pretty sure right now he would be the tournament chip leader.
Yeah.
And it looks like we've broken into 3 tables as 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 joins us in seat number 3. The Mongolian master, long-time Sydney regular player. Always good for a chat. Always good to see him around. And then another player joining us there in seat number 8. I'll wait for the face before I trying to pick who it is. That's that's Nicholas Lee, indeed. Saw plenty of him in the Colossus. Hello, Lisa. Hi from Campbelltown. Lol, wish I was there. Please say hi. Great to hear from you, Lisa. Yes, we wish you were here too, because it is a wonderful environment here. It's been an awesome series. Currently, at the moment, we do have the Summit Freeze-Out taking place. That's a 12.50 entry with a 75k guarantee. Registration all the way open tonight, as well as the start of day 2 tomorrow.
140.
Getting closer and closer to that guarantee of 75k. Currently 68 players in the mix, including none other than some of Sydney's finest. Mark Seymour, Irene Bennett is there in the field as well. Jared Thatcher, who joined us in the commentary box yesterday, also finds his seat in that Summit Freeze-Out. Some controversy about the naming of that tournament. Some say it was stolen from a certain mountain in Nepal, the Himalayas. Reaching the summit of the mountain is like reaching the summit, first place in that event. Who will top the mountain tomorrow? Bring your boots. Still time to late register at the start of tomorrow. Again, wonderful job by the media team here, Jamie Hall and Maddie Marshall.
Nine raises, 40,000.
Doing an excellent job, Maddie, organising the stream, maintaining it, tracking the hands as well. See Amanda Abernethy, one of our finest dealers, with that headset on, in communication with Maddie Marshall, announcing the action so that the graphics reflect correctly on your screen so you can track the action from home. And Jamie providing all those fine videos, adding a bit of extra production value.
2 raises to 125,000.
And so Michel Buskila knows when to strike.
3 fold.
We were commenting on his discipline yesterday, finding a lot of folds, not getting too involved, but when he gets involved, he stamps his authority, as he's done here against the chip leader, 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦, opening from the hijack. Michel on the button. 3 bets to a healthy 125,000. And 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 cannot continue, and as a result, Michel Buskila moves into the second spot in terms of the chip ranks on this table. Yeah, Josh might look a bit annoyed because he's just gotten involved in a couple of hands that have gone against him. There's not much you can do. He had King Jack on a board of Queen 10-10, ran into Ace 10, and the turn coming at King did not help at all. But well played by Daniel, raised the flop, led the turn, bombed the river, and Josh had to fold. Ooh, I just got a notification from KO. Australia versus India, game 1. Looks like I might be commentating 2 games for you, ladies and gents. And pick up the action here. As 27 players remain, we are down to 3 tables. When we hit top 18, that'll be final 2 tables. There will be a redraw. And we might have a mix-up. We'll have a mixed set of players. Some will remain, some will swap around. We'll get some new faces on this stream table. As Uno arc up from the button, bumps up the 10-8 off. Again, not... Some people would look at that and go, what is he doing? But playing position is key, especially when you've got the chips to do it. Unfortunately, he's run into queens here for 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦, who flats. He decides against 3-betting, maybe deciding to keep Uno's bluffs in, but this is a dicey board, all spades. 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 is not going to love it. Hard to put your opponent on flopping a flush, so it's not alarm bells quite yet. Queens still pretty good here, but Uno sees top pair. And a flush draw with that 8. We can see that if he hits his flush, he's going to be good. And so we now have a jam, and now Uno's here in a tough position. There's a lot of just single spade hands that 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 can have that maybe decide to run a draw. I don't know how many hands he's got that contain the ace of spades, potentially the king of spades, that could just decide to try to win it here and now and get a fold, or if he gets called, have a good chance of doubling up. So Uno here in a tough spot, but decides to run with it. He's got top pair and a flush draw, and 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗏 not loving it with his queens.
It's 418.
He's got... We actually can see here that he's actually a dog to win the hand. And despite making 2 pair on the river, the 6s on the board mean that queens have the better 2 pair. And Uno will lose a big one. We could see on the flop that Uno was ahead, but again, the brick on the turn
318.
Swung the percentages in 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗏's favour.
Doesn't matter, you can count.
And
it is cut out.
Flat pre,
Yeah.
the flat pre has
I
proved.
understand.
It's
My
not
mistake.
business, you cannot.
It is my mistake, but it is still cut out.
Not my business either.
Yeah, that's
Just need to
what
rule
we
it.
said.
You want me to call over flop?
Okay, so what we're seeing here is when Uno asked for a count, I believe that Amanda announced it was 300,000. But we can see it was actually over 400,000.
Uno's asked for a count.
Yep.
It's cut out, but I've said 318. I said 418, then I said 318. It is 418, so he's called at the 318.
Okay, no, it's actually still the player's responsibility. So it is the 418. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Sorry, Uno.
418, bro.
So Marcus said exactly what I was about to say. It is the player's responsibility to be observant of both the action and the chips in front of them. Amanda there has just explained it, that she did announce the wrong amount, but she has done her duty of cutting down the chips.
You
It's
don't
all
make
visible.
mistake usually.
No, I don't usually.
And there
I
Uno
apologize.
has pointed out that again,
I said
as I said
four
earlier,
first.
that Amanda's
And then I
not
doubted
finest English.
myself.
She doesn't often make
I do
mistakes.
apologize.
I didn't
She's
look, but I know it
apologetic,
was
of course,
more.
that these
And then-
things happen. We saw it in the final table, or the final 2 tables of the WSOP main event a few years ago. Dario Sammartino there
Oh, it's not your fault.
knows what Uno is going through, but again,
During the game,
Uno taking it pretty well. Again, it is the player's responsibility to be observant, and in that case, Mana did cut out the chips. It was right there to see. And that is there to protect our dealers. They do a very fine job. Mistakes can happen. It is unfortunate, of course, for Uno, but chips might have gone in regardless. And again, top pair and the spade draw. We saw that Uno was ahead on the flop, so it's not, could have worked out in his favour very much the other way if he got there.
9 raises, 40,000.
The master coach has entered the building. 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦, the first of my many guests that we'll see throughout today. Greg, how are you going?
I'm good.
Did I
how
call
are
you Craig or Greg? 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦. Played anything today, Greg?
Yes, I played the mini main.
How'd you go?
Yeah, not very good. I flop flush versus nut flush, and he's free rolling to the royal flush. Very good. Just gave him the whole stack.
40.
That's all right.
Did you consider folding pre?
I should have folded pre. I shouldn't have been in the hand.
Okay.
That's one of your biggest tips as a coach, right?
No, that's a bad tip.
Fold pre?
That was a leak.
Oh, we go 3 ways to a flop here. Daniel opens it from another gun +2. Middle position. The king, 3 of hearts, and finds a flat from the hijack. From Michel Busquila. And 𝗣𝗨𝗧𝗦 comes along from the small blind with the king 10 off. And 𝗣𝗨𝗧𝗦's found top pair here. He's checked it to the aggressor. Daniel continues. Now, on these 10 high boards, I think he's okay to be mixing in some checks. That this rainbow board that doesn't really suit his range much of the time, but he's got the stack to continue, and he does lead. And Michel comes along with the ace-9. He's got backdoor straight, backdoor up flush draw, so I don't mind peeling, see another card. And now 𝗣𝗨𝗧𝗦 capitalizes, doesn't want to be going 3 ways to a turn when he's got top pair, second top kicker, and he goes on the larger size. I think it's the right size, 300,000 over the top of the call and the raise. You go off the 3x as a standard, takes you to 240 plus a little bit more for the limper. And that's going to do it. Neither other hand really can justify continuing against that raise, so.
That's correct. You can't leave that hand for the fold there.
So Greg, what's next for you to jump in?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe the main. Maybe tomorrow or the day after. We'll see how we go.
Mark, blinds are up, mate.
Nicholas here with pocket lines.
Sure is. New addition to the table. Saw him run deep in the Colossus the other day.
He plays good poker.
Nicholas Lee, 3rd place in the Colossus on Monday night. $37,000. That's a nice bankroll boost.
Beautiful.
And Josh here giving this some thought with the Queen Deuce off, I imagine. He might be soaking up a little bit of time as others bust around him, hoping for a bit of a pay jump. So if you're wondering why he's hanging on to the cards a little bit longer than you'd expect with holdings like that, he is a thinking player. I'll tell you what, he's not a fan of the shot clocks. He's someone that likes to soak up the clock a bit before acting so that others bust around him and he can squeeze a pay jump or two. So we can see there's 26 players remaining. Next pay jump is 24th place. So 2 others need to bust before the players earn themselves a $300 pay jump. So that might be playing on their minds a little bit. And we can see there Josh with 7 big blinds wants to soak up every second he can. If anything, I'm surprised that he still had 13 seconds left to act before he pumped these cards
Yeah,
into
but
the
you
light.
just can't be at the table. You've got to stand up. Yeah.
Good evening, members and guests, and welcome to 𝗣𝗏𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 Club, the home of lasting memories. My name is Noah, and I'll be your host for tonight's Lucky Lanterns promotion, where 5 members will have a chance to win a major prize of $5,000 5 times a day from Sunday to Thursday. To enter the promotion, simply swipe your membership card in the rewards kiosk located in the foyer from 6 p.m. You can swipe up to 4 times daily to increase your number of entries. If you're not a member, there's still time to join and enter the promotion. Simply visit reception and join today for only $3. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to see myself or one of our friendly staff.
Thanks for that, Noah. Now back to the action here at the feature table, where again, it's been the Daniel AO show. Welcome to those joining our stream. A reminder, we are on Facebook, we are on YouTube, our brand new channel, King's Room, or King's Premium Poker Room, rather. That's where you'll find us. Channel launched scarcely 48 hours ago. Approaching the 100 subscriber mark. Help us get there. Hit that subscribe button. 30 viewers there, 50 viewers here, 80 up top. 80 in total, rather. And we see a few clubs in the mix here with 𝗣𝗏𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 holding the 9-8 of clubs after 𝗣𝗏𝗧𝗦 opens the King 7 of clubs.
10 seconds.
That's 2.5x, 50,000. And now 𝗣𝗏𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 with 12 big blinds. An easy decision to just put it all in the middle. There's not really much other choice he has, and I can't imagine we'll see a call from 𝗣𝗏𝗧𝗦. Unless he'd like to potentially take a bit of a risk, but easy decision, or simple decision rather. That King 7 suit is not going to operate too well. And he's going to let it go, and bit of a chip up there for 𝗣𝗏𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗏. Moves up to 17 bigs. Certainly a playable stack as we get closer and closer to the deep end of this tournament. Thank you, Lisa. Yep. Support the channel. Subscribe to us on YouTube, King's Premium Poker Room. Again, good quality stream. As is here on Facebook. To those just joining us, my name is 𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗦. You'll usually see me with a camera in hand around much of the Australian poker scene. But Jamie's doing an absolutely fine job of that around the room here at King's, and I have the pleasure of entering your homes tonight, or wherever you may be watching us from, as I welcome a variety of guests here throughout the day and later into the night, as we play down to a winner. $66,000 up top from a field of 288, generating a record prize pool for this Players' Champs event here at the Sydney Millions. King's Room, the provider. And now 𝗣𝗏𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗏 puts in his last 12 bigs, the ace-5-0. 𝗣𝗏𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧 can't imagine he'll be coming along with the king-queen after his little chip up just then, especially with a couple more players to act behind. I think this will be going into the mark.
10 seconds.
He's thinking about it, but yep, poised to fold, and does fold. Nicholas Lee with the ace-8-0. We can see he's good. He's got a bigger stack, and there's a chance here against the shoving range of 12 bigs that he could be ahead, but it's not a comfortable spot. But he's going to think about it. There's a lot of king-queen, king-jack Queen Jack suited hands, potentially, that could be jamming in this spot. A few small pairs, but his hand doesn't operate well against any pairs of the larger sort or any stronger aces, so he's convinced himself to fold, and Vadim will chip up a little bit there, up to 14 bigs now. So yeah, plenty to think about, lots of factors to take into consideration here. There is no straightforward right or wrong answer. It says the stream starts in 3 minutes. Where's it saying that? Apologies for the screen going black a little bit. Just fixing up some technical issues on our end. And you may have noticed yesterday during one of our breaks, Jamie Hall conducted an interview with Fletcher Smith, $65,000 champion of the Colossus event, on Monday night, and get some insight from him. He was absolutely over the moon, told us he couldn't sleep, spent much of the night skipping through the stream, watching some big hands.
Oh, it has to be 50.
He joined us in the commentary box yesterday, and he was buzzing. He had his whole rail supporting him on Monday night, as he just, as simple way to put it is he played his cards well. Got some premiums at various spots, got aces, kings, queens, jacks, and tens all at various stages of the tournament. It's about how you play them. He played them well. Got the win. Now here we go. Uno bumps it up to 50,000. As the blinds tick over to 10,000, 25,000.
What do you got here?
Now Uno's raised and Petty's 3-bet the king queen off. And it's going to be interesting because Uno's got just the 25 bigs. I think he's out of position compared to Petty, but we might need to pause the dynamic between those two as Daniel Ao continues to wake up with monsters and folds ace king suited.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. I think Uno's got to flick it all in.
I don't know what to make of that. Now again, Josh here, if you're wondering why he's tanking with the Jack 4 off, that is simply looking to soak up every second of time he can.
This is your 2.5-minute call if you want to start making your way over to the tables, please.
So the players perhaps on the other tables bust out. You can see him looking behind there. So I've got to give Josh credit. He's doing the right thing. If you want to make money in this tournament, you've got to find every way you can do so. And that's when you've got 7 big blinds, sometimes hoping others bust before you and soaking up every second of that shot clock. Now, back to the hand. We had a fold of ace-king of clubs from Daniel Ao after Uno raised and Petty re-raised, and you can't imagine Uno's just going to flat here. I believe he just has to 4-bet, and the question is, does he 4-bet jam or does he click it? I imagine...
3 raises to 250,000.
He's just gone with a just right on 3x. He's still got 400k behind, so I don't mind this. He's going to have thereabouts just under a pot-sized bet behind if Petty makes the call, but I don't think Petty's going to want to enter a 4-bet pot with the king-queen offsuit. So we can imagine we'll see a fold. If the 4-bet was any smaller from Uno, he might be incentivized to peel it in position, but I think it's just a touch too strong from Uno. I don't think Petty should be continuing here, although we can see the hands. We know that he's behind. Obviously he could spike a king, but there's one less that he can hit with Daniel folding that ace king of clubs.
10 seconds.
Very surprising from the chip leader to let go of that hand. But Petty's going to soak up some time here. I think we'll see a fold, but you never know in this game. Anything's possible. He's going to use another time bank chip. This is intriguing. 25 players now remaining, so we are one elimination away from a pay jump. And $300.
I don't think it should go with it, but it might go with it.
Again, you can't predict anything here. I'm surprised he's really giving it this much thought.
In the bin.
And it goes into the mark. As we can see, it's the correct decision. And even if we couldn't see the cards, again, facing a 4-bet with the king-queen offsuit. Again, I just don't love it. So, correct fold has been made. And we'll just talk about that interview with Fletcher. It did air last night during one of our breaks. It is now up on the King's Room page. You can tune in and watch it. Right there, invisible to see.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Free fold.
Reminder, that video is on the same page that you're watching our stream right now. If you're on Facebook, it is the King's Room page. So, again, it's also here in the comments. The link has been posted, but just once again, hit the back button. Head to the King's Room Facebook page.
10 seconds.
And you will find some insight there. Jamie doing some great work getting
7 is all in.
getting the word straight from the winner, straight as it happened. That was Monday night. Fletcher taking home his best live cash. His previous best live cash was 35,000, bumps it up to 65,000.
Pretty good.
Now Yuffie here with the pocket queens, finding a jam. Josh here with 9-3 offsuit, will fold. But again, he's letting that timer run dry. He is incentivized to take his time here. Why act quickly when in the space of 30 seconds someone could bust on another table? And it will be the easiest $300 you can ever make. Now Josh is down to 3 big blinds.
Yeah.
So expect to see that continue here. Whenever Josh is got to act, he'd do the exact same thing with aces. He will not be acting straight away. He will wait the 30 seconds.
Very close. Naughty, naughty. Huh? Naughty, naughty. It was very close. I think it was naughty moves. You have an ace? You're ace. Huh? Very nice.
Some of the recent names to bust.
Yeah.
Michael Larson, the first to be eliminated today,
Suited, I have to
30th place. Andrew Lee as well, Michael Pham, Cheng Chen. And we've just lost 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦 in 26th position. 25 remain. The next page up's top 24, 66 grand up top. And if you make final table, you guarantee yourself $7,500. Not too shabby for 9th place after entering this tournament for $1,150. And Josh here, I can almost tell you exactly when he's going to fold. We'll start the countdown. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In the muck it goes. I'm getting good at this, ladies and gentlemen. There's only 2 things I do countdowns for, and that's on New Year's Eve to the fireworks, or when Josh Baraba folds his hand when you're close to a pay jump. Again, some people may be watching this going, that's ridiculous, he shouldn't be allowed to do this. But I say it is perfect poker. The objective of poker is to make money.
He's not here for a haircut, right?
He's not here for a haircut. Well, he might be if he's wearing a hat. He might be covering something that we don't know about.
time do you think they'll be up to about heads up tonight?
What time do you think will be heads up tonight?
28?
Oh, jeez. It's a tremendous structure. I sat here in awe yesterday, seeing the blinds go from 5,000 to 10,000 to 612 to 714 to 816 and then 1020.
It's a very good structure.
It's insane.
It's very good.
I've never seen it before.
It's a very good structure.
If you've seen it before, let me know. I'd like to see where else has got that kind of structure. Very good blind structures, at least for higher end events. They double every 3 levels. So if you go 5,000, 10,000, there'll be another level, and then 10,000, 20,000. Then there'll be another level, and then 20,000, 40,000. Always 2 levels in between, and then they'll double. Now Josh here will be going all in, and I'll tell you when, ladies and gents. Let's do it again. Count with me. 11, 10. Actually, I'm going to cut myself off. He may use a time bank chip. I think he's going to use a time bank chip, ladies and gents.
How many does he have?
He'll use all of them.
I think he'll use all of them.
There we go. There's one time bank chip, and it's going to be 28 seconds till he uses the next. Count with me. 28, 27, 26, 25. 24. Am I going to say every number here? No, I'm not going to say every number. I'll continue to count down to 10. But all I can tell you is that Josh here is going to go all in. He's looking around at the other tables, praying that someone else busts in that time. And he's going to continue using these time bank chips. Ready? He's going to throw another one into the middle. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I was off by half a second. All right.
Well, you can't exactly take them home, can you? So
No.
you might as well use them.
Absolutely. So if Josh busts here, he doesn't want to bust with any time chips remaining, because those time chips represent opportunity to ladder up. You can see him looking at the other tables, which is the right thing to do. He's going to exhaust all of these time bank chips, I think, before he goes all in. Here's what he's done. He's
75,000.
outsmarted all of us. He's left some chips behind. So he's 3-bet non-all in. He's left himself 8K. Well, it doesn't really matter what he leaves behind. He's effectively gone all in. He's announcing to everyone that I'm all in.
Petty's working up with those shots.
I'm not folding, but I'm going to let the time soak up a little bit more. Let everyone else act first. And then he can, once again, use the remaining of those time bank chips before he
10 seconds.
calls off. Now, Petty here in a really tough spot. There's been an open. Oh, he's gone over the
Four
top.
raises.
Now, I think Daniel has to fold in this spot.
To 325.
Now, Josh is loving this. He's got outs covered amongst both players. The jack is live for Petty. If Daniel folds and Josh is going to just put all 3 time bank chips at the same time, and Amanda's face tells the story.
Very, very good, Josh.
Oh, Amanda's loving it. Oh, this is too funny.
Amanda's
just got to sit there and wait for the 30 seconds.
Can you get a photo of that?
Can we zoom in on Amanda's face?
Oh.
I'm going to love a replay of this later.
Get a photo.
So I know this is happening, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a little bit boring for a while as Josh sits and waits and watches the other tables. But I'm having a blast here, purely because I know what's happening. I know that this is all taking place. Oh, this is hilarious.
Well, in reality,
You can't blame Amanda.
in reality, he should win the hand, but you know this game.
Correct.
You know
Yeah.
how sick this game is.
Yeah, and what's going to be good is it won't just be a double up, it'll almost be a triple up, because
One is all in.
Daniel opened to 50K, and so there's a bit of extra dead money in the pot. There's a 251K pot up for grabs here, which would take Josh from 3 bigs to there about 10 bigs. And that
That's
Wow, because what's happened there is that jam from Ace Jack has
83.
folded out the King Queen. The King Queen would have called if
give me
Petty
85.
folded. He would have spiked the Queen, and that would have been curtains for Josh Baraba. Instead, it is the perfect set of circumstances for that man.
You have King Queen?
Yep. Did you have King Queen? The question. Oh. Josh there, it is happy days for him. Look, that's a fair question. The question is, doesn't he have too big of a hand to use those time bank chips? That is fair enough. However, Ace King is not a made hand, as many players will tell you. It's not aces, it's not kings. You still need to hit, and if you're up against a hand as straightforward as pocket sevens or pocket eights, if you brick, you're walking away one place shy of a page up. So you can never take anything for granted. Even if it's aces, I could understand Josh using a few time bank chips because nothing is guaranteed. You can possibly guarantee yourself a $300 pay jump by using the time bank chips and wait for someone else to bust. Because as I think every poker player in history will tell you, aces can get cracked. So I understand that. Good question. And I'll actually get a professional opinion later. I am not a professional, but that is the way that I see it.
Hi.
Nothing is a given. You know, Ace King could be up against aces or kings, and it's even worse. Now, Josh, there, I imagine that's a non-all-in bet. Yep.
One raises 226. 226. Yeah, 2 folds, 3 folds. 4 folds. 4 folds. 5.
Do you want to put any spare yellows out? Hold. Hold, who's up for the races? So we've got the ace.
Oh, I gotta do queen and queen.
No, I got three.
I got 3 faces, yeah, then queen and queen. 9, 7, and 3.
Too easy, thank you.
9, 7, 3, yeah.
Alrighty, now that Josh has called up the counts back to 12 bigs, I feel like we won't see too much of that kind of strategy going forward. But again, a lot of people like it, a lot of people don't like it. But if you were in his situation and you could do what he's doing, it would make sense. And you'd probably do the same. What's making everyone wait for 2 minutes if you can make $300? That's the way I see it.
That's right. Get some dinner on the way home.
Get some dinner on the way home.
Of course.
Just drive through Macca's, get a $300 order.
I don't think they'll be out of Macca's.
That's 12, no problem.
Well,
7 folds.
standard service resumes here on the feature table. 25 players still remaining.
One raises 50,000.
And Daniel continues to open the action.
1 fold, 2 folds.
Ace 3 of clubs in the middle position.
3 folds.
And Petty there with the dealer button.
4 folds.
Decides to call with the ace 9. We can see he's in pretty good shape here against Daniel.
1 fold.
But with an open and a call, it can incentivize the blinds to come along with some weaker hands or some stronger hands there for Vadim. With 9 bigs behind, I think he's got 1 move to make and 1 move only, and that will be asking for the all-in triangle. Yep, 230,000 left. It's gone raised to 50 and a flat. And I think this will get through because Daniel's hand is just not strong enough to call it. Oh, he's just flattered. Well, obviously we can see the card, so it's a different story, but I think given how wide Daniel's been opening, there's not too much strength when the button just flats. Button can be flatting with a wide variety of hands, so I really would like to see pocket eights stick all the chips in the middle. What would you do there with eights, Greg?
9 bets, 7
Pre-flop.
In that spot. Fold. There's a raise and a call. And you have pocket eights. What are you doing?
It's hard to say, but just flick it all in and hope for the best.
Absolutely. And right now he's in a tricky spot because he's got 200k left. There's 250k in the pot. He's got less than a pot size bet.
10 seconds.
And what's happened here is Daniel has seen a king high flop, which is generally pretty good for whoever raises pre-flop or whoever the pre-flop aggressor is. And he's going to run with it. And for Dim there, uses a time bank chip. He's sitting there going, well, if I was ahead before, I might not be ahead now because a variety of hands like ace, king, king, queen, king, jack, king 10, suited, all those sorts of hands. Even wouldn't be surprised if Daniel throws king 9 and king 8 suited into his raising range here, especially when you've got 1.5 million good for more than 60 bigs. He's going to use a couple of time bank chimps in total. We can see that, yes, Daniel's not hit the king, but he's got backdoor nut flush draw, and he's also got a gut shot draw with the ace-3 on the 4-5 flop. So we can see that if Vadim shoves, he's going to be in pretty good shape. And he's announced all in. I very much like this, and now Daniel's in a weird spot because it's going to be like 130,000 more for the chance to win what will be more than 500,000 chip pot. So he's getting the right price to call, to go backdoor clubs, to spike an ace, to hit a deuce. He's got some outs. You can see that he's going to be winning this hand 31% of the time, so that does justify the call. Jack of clubs on the turn, that's an interesting card. 7 on the river though. Does brick it out. And the pocket eights will double up. But again, it's worked on this occasion, but I would have liked to see all the chips go in the middle pre-flop there from Vadim. But as we can see, it's worked out better for him, given the way the hand was played. Maximised his value. I think Daniel would have folded pre if Vadim elected to shove before we saw a flop. Once again, we are coming to you live, or at least on 20-minute delay, rather. For the first time we've ever had streamed coverage from the King's Room here at St George Leagues Club. And we're here as part of the Sydney Millions series. I am your anchor, Chris Waddy.
Oh, yeah, see someone.
Bit quiet next to me has been Greg Zanakis, but we've just been enjoying some good poker. As we can see on the top right of your screen now, 24 players remain. Who have we lost? Anthony Chan has just been eliminated, and in 25th was Michael Fraser. Hopsy on the rail. So under the gun. Sorry, from the hijack with the 10-8 of clubs. Let's go. Petty marks his hand, and not too many premiums being peeled here. And the action comes around to Vadim here with the Queen 3. So he's just going to give a walk to Nicholas Lee in the big blind. We didn't quite catch what his hand was, but almost doesn't matter.
televising a few more events for the fans at home. You know.
Yep, a couple of days ago we did put up our streaming schedule on the Facebook page. King's Room is where you'd like to go. Like we said, we've just put up an interview there with 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦, champion of Monday night's Colossus, winning heads up against Adrian Pacheco. ICM deal was made, so Adrian did take the larger cash amount, but Fletcher took the trophy and the title. Hello to all those watching. Will Murphy, I can see you've just entered the viewership of our stream.
How are you, Will?
Wonderful Queensland-based TD and dealer, regular on the circuit. And a funny bloke. Be good to get you next to me here.
He's a funny guy.
Oh, the commentary will have. Be great to share the time with you for a chat. It would be great.
It's looking pretty good. The series looks like all the events, all the records have been just been smashed. Like with the 412,000, that's amazing, you know.
Yep, that was the Colossus 250k guarantee, $412,000 prize pool.
Amazing.
Amazing indeed.
What are you estimating the main to be?
I think there'll be at least $750,000 in the prize pool. I think it'll get up that high, largely because there's a $750,000 guarantee on it, but
Think it'll go over a little bit?
I think it will.
I think it will.
Yeah, it might be Sydney Millions for a reason.
Oh, it's all right. If you're firing 5 bullets, you can fire 10. It doesn't matter as long as you make a bag, you know.
Some 15. Some would say some 15. Some would say.
It doesn't
Good
matter how many
evening,
bags you
members and
fire as
guests.
long as you make a
Your
bag. You know?
chance to win $5,000 in our Lucky Lanterns promotion will commence from 8 p.m.
There we go. The chance
If
to
you're
win
just joining us,
$5,000
don't
from our
forget to
Lucky
swipe the
Lanterns
membership
promotion
card
will
at the
commence
rewards
at,
kiosks
what did I say,
located
8,
in the foyer.
9 p.m?
You can swipe
That's
up to
2.5
4
bullets
times
in
daily
the
to
Sydney
increase
Millions
your number
benefit.
of entries.
That's right. 2.5
If you're
bullets.
not a member, there's still time to join and enter the promotion. Simply visit reception and join today for only $3. If you have
Wow.
any questions,
Only
please do
$3.
not hesitate to see myself or one of our friendly staff.
Thank you, Noah. Back to the action.
On checks.
𝗣𝗧𝗦 opens up the ace-10 from the hijack, and Josh defends the beat with ace-3-0 and
Just picked up a nice little gut shot there.
picks up a nice little gut shot indeed. 𝗣𝗧𝗧's going to continue. Depends on his sizing. He's gone 4.5 bigs. That's just going to be too big to call. Josh is not going to want to be putting in half his stack with ace-3, and because it is such a big bet, there's not much fold equity.
Has he got any more time bags around the corner there?
He's got one that I can see, but
Well,
I
I
don't
can
think he'll
see
need to
one.
use in
No.
this hand. I think he's just going to be happy to bin this hand, to be honest. The interesting thing is if he does jam, 𝗣𝗧𝗧 might have to fold, but Josh doesn't know that. So there is the time bank. This is interesting here because if Josh does find a jam here, we can see that 𝗣𝗧𝗧 probably has to fold. He's got the ace of hearts in his hand, but I don't think that's going to be enough to justify a call over the top of a bet when he's just got ace high here.
10 seconds.
And if anything, having the ace of hearts in his hand means that there's less combinations of heart draws that can be just shoving that flop. But yeah, Josh has made the right call, made the right decision to fold rather.
Yeah.
In that spot.
Right, you got a new dealer, guys. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh no, sorry again.
All good, darling. My bad.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Three fold. Four fold. Five fold. Six raise, 50,000. Eight fold. Nine fold. One fold. Two folds. Check. Check 40,000. Two folds.
So now 23 players remaining.
Two bets, 110,000.
And there will be a redraw at top 18, so we're going to get some fresh faces on this feature table. It'll be nine-handed. So the action has gone. A raise pre-flop from Vadim. Michelle calls. Pair of fives going to be good enough.
Alrighty, dealers and players in the Players' Champs, your blinds are up 15.30, please.
And you heard it
Blinds are up in the
there
Players' Champs.
from Natan. Blinds going from 10.25 to 15.30.
Still good at this game.
15.30.
Still very good. Just a 20% increase on the big blind there.
Just a reminder as well, guys, we do have Lucy and Steph in the house. Best hands massage. If you want to call them over, guys, just raise your hands up. They'll come running straight over.
As you just heard Natan say, we do have the wonderful staff here from Best Hand Shiatsu Massage in the building. We had Steph in the commentary box yesterday. She made her commentary debut. She's been in the industry for 21 years.
That long, eh?
Yep. She was massaging poker players before anyone knew the name Joe Hashem. The 2005 main event champion at the WSOP in Las Vegas. Steph's been around the game since 2004,
75,000.
taking care of poker players since then. While she was massaging poker players, I was learning how to read.
One fold.
I'm not reading boards, I'm talking words here, ladies and gents. Still learning though. What's a word I learned the other day? Oh, now that's going to bug me. I learnt a new word the other day.
5, 4.
I'm going to message the man that taught it to me.
Two raises,
What
250,000.
was that word you taught me? I remember the definition. I think it's like placing great value on something that doesn't. Oh. It's a funny sounding word.
all in. Put one chip in. Just put one
You got
chip in.
300 and something.
Okay, so we got a little bit of mix-up happening here. Not quite. Was all in and outs. Yep. So we got a raise from Petty. Raise from Petty with the deuces. Michelle 3-bets. Petty, obviously quite short stacked. He's just going to run with it.
Just a call. One chip in, so it's a call.
I was going to help them. Both of them help them.
Okay, so all right, there's he's left some chips behind.
All in, or call.
And Michelle is a 47% chance of winning this hand. He needs any ace, any queen, any jack. Otherwise, the deuces will hang on and find a double up for Petty. But let's see a turn card. It's a 9. Pretty safe at this stage. Needs to fade an ace, jack, or queen. Queen on the river. We lose the butcher. And that takes us
Dead
down.
open, TV4.
Josh can get his dinner on the way home there.
Yes, he's got the pay jump already well and truly secured.
Well done, Josh.
There's now 22 players remain. And a reminder of that next pay jump at top 18. That's when we will be redrawing the tables.
Yeah.
Somehow I think Josh will manage to be there.
Put one in.
Expect to see that hand. No.
Fold. 8 fold. 9 fold. One all in. 2 fold. 3 fold.
225.
Now here's a fun one. Josh elects to run the King 3 suited from the cutoff. All the chips go in the middle. You can see 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢 was ahead, but you wouldn't be thinking that too often when you've got the King 7 offsuit. Lets it go. Josh lives up to exactly 10 big blinds.
Nicholas Lee with the ace queen of hearts.
8 raise 60,000. 9 fold. 1 fold. 60.
Breaks up with the pocket there. I think
Nicholas Lee, plenty of support for him. There has been. Opens up the ace queen suited. Michelle flats from the cutoff.
3 fold. 5 fold. 6 fold.
And we're racing, but the chips aren't all in the middle, so yes, flop. There's a lot to say, and it's good for sevens.
high flop with the sevens.
Check. 2 bets, 65,000.
And after Nicholas checks from under the gun, again, the right board texture to be checking after raising pre. Doesn't really suit that raising range too much, so Michelle capitalizes.
Take that one.
No drugs.
No.
I mean, sorry, that was the thing.
Ninefold.
Yeah, played that last.
Yeah. One fold. Just be careful with how you feel.
Yeah, I got it away.
To raise 60,000.
Again, would love to hear from you in the comments. Say good day.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, see 3 fold. 4 fold. 5 fold. 6 fold.
So once again, it's 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦 getting involved in a pot. 𝗣𝗓𝗢 flats from the button, and Nicholas Lee
8 fold.
wins the 850. 3 cards incoming. 𝗣𝗓𝗢 is dominated, but is looking for some hearts, doesn't get any of them. And 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦, easy as you like, flops Broadway, flops the straight, and in case a couple of diamonds looked a little bit scary for him, he's got the king of diamonds in his hand, backdoor nut flush draw, backdoor royal flush draw. But 𝗣𝗓𝗢 here could be tempted. He does have a double gutter. Any any 9, any king gives him a straight. We can see that exactly right, a 9 would be brutal for him, but if there's a card that improves his hand that doesn't hurt too much, it is the 8 of diamonds, which could slow the action down a little bit, but as we said, Michel just picks up a redraw for an even stronger hand, and
2 bets, 135,000.
and that might just be enough to scare 𝗣𝗓𝗢 away, and it does.
Probably. 700. No 700.
Under 7. Pay the pay.
Ah, right there.
One fold. 2 fold. 3 fold. 5 fold.
Vadim on the button is relatively short stacked with the ace-7 of spades.
The other side, bro.
Daniel, in the big line with Queen-9 of diamonds. Imagine at least a defend in this spot.
I appreciate it.
I don't see too much merit to jamming.
Do not forget.
Never mind, he does jam. He just wants to put the pressure on Vadim. I was going to say that, again, against the short stack. So I do take that back. Think about that a little bit more. Because there are some weaker hands that Vadim could be opening. This is one of them.
5, 4,
where a jam could just put him to the test.
1.
He's not loving this spot.
Dealers and players in the summit, your blinds are up to 15.33, please.
We have
Drop in the summit, 15.3, please.
We have a comment in the YouTube chat. Robert Pepper, 1005. Shout out to King's Poker. I play at Club Mount Lewis every Monday with Daniel from King's and love it. Please mention my local. Love the stream. Keep up the good work. Absolutely. Shout out to King's and their extensive nightly network of games.
These are good value game.
Club Mount Lewis.
$20 buy-in.
Yeah.
2K guaranteed with a rebuy. Not bad. 4 or 5 tables.
Thanks for that insight, Greg. Awesome. Robert, great to hear from you. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and
The stream's great.
more than happy to shout out the local venues. It's all
Part of the King's group.
all roads lead to the Sydney Millions, but it's got to start somewhere. Everyone's got a beginning point, whether it's your local free roll or playing home games with mates. Reaching the final table of the Colossus or the Players' Champs, or ultimately the main event. You know, Arca here, giving some thoughts to the Ace-4 offsuit from Gun 1. He's got 23 bigs to work with, not quite deep enough, I think, to get too dicey with those kind of hands.
8 fold.
So again, loving the interaction from our viewers, whether it's in the YouTube or Facebook comments section. We'll give you a shout out. Or if you're scared of being shouted out,
I'm on 9 all in.
Look at 1.
don't worry, just
1 call. On the back.
speak to us and keep us entertained. Now we have an all-in call. Josh Baraba at risk with his last remaining 9 big blinds up against Daniel Ayo's King 3 off. Daniel, we can see, is in pretty good shape. Sorry, Josh is in pretty good shape, and in even better shape now with that ace on the flop, and has Daniel drawing dead to the river.
I was thinking in my head, I'm like, I hope Pill ace first one, just call. Ace of diamonds, call. Reach up.
Way behind.
You river me for the chop.
Yeah.
So that was blind on blind, Daniel and Josh.
Yeah.
Daniel peeling king high. Very strong blind on blind hand, so it makes sense for him to put it in the middle. And Josh just happened to wake up with an ace, so nothing wrong with Daniel's play there, just sometimes you run into it. The odds are that when you jam on the big blind, they're going to be waking up with uncallable hands, 70 to 80% of the time. And there was the odd portion just then with the ace-7 suited, where the big blind knows they'd probably be in good shape against a shove from a big stack in the small blind.
Okay, Luna wakes up with a pocket kings here.
And no one at the gun with kings. Let's see if he just goes for the straightforward 60k raise, or if he changes it up a little bit.
3 raise, 60,000.
60,000 indeed. 2 big blinds.
5 fold, 6 fold, 8 fold, 9 fold, 1 fold.
It's got ace, jack, suited.
Yep, I don't imagine he'll be going anywhere. If anything, given the way Michel's been playing, I wouldn't be surprised with a 3-bet here.
Pretty cool.
But against the under the gun raise, he does decide to take it easy, which I don't mind. If it was a cutoff or button open, maybe Michel would be looking to 3-bet this hand more often. But against a gun raise, not so much. And does flop a piece here of this board, middle pair. Not enough to cause fireworks, I would say, at this stage, but Uno's king's still pretty comfortable on this board. Unblocks spades, doesn't have a spade in his hand, so
35,000.
he's got a bet, if anything, for protection.
Can't give him a free card.
But Michel sees that it's cheap enough to come along for the ride. And it's a small bet, and that can keep your opponent's range wide. So if you're betting too big, sometimes you're only bringing your opponents into a turn with stronger hands. Only Queen X, only strong spade draws. But betting about 35k, I think it was on the flop. Yep, 1.2 bigs.
Good evening, members and guests.
Keep some sevens in there, you keep some gut shot draws in there.
Promotion will commence from 8 p.m.
Some smaller
If you're just
pairs
joining
still
us,
come
don't
along.
forget to swipe your membership card in the rewards
And again,
kiosk
not a big turn bet,
located
just
in
still
the foyer.
80k, 2.7
You can
bigs.
swipe up to 4 times daily.
There's
to
the call
increase
from
your
Michel,
number of
so again, it's
entries.
good
If you're not a
sizing here
member,
from
there's
Uno
still
to
time
keep his
join and
opponent
enter the
interested.
promotion. Simply visit
River
reception
card,
and join today
a
for
10,
only
that
$3.
might slow the action down.
If you have any
Michel's going to have a lot more
questions, please don't
9x
hesitate to see myself
than Uno,
or
so I
one
think we
of our
might see a
friendly
check
staff.
back here from Uno. He's not loving that run out. There's now a lot of hands he can lose to, so I'd like to see a check back here. The aggressive approach would be to bet, and Uno's definitely not shy of aggression, but he makes, I think, the right play to check back, and he turns over the winning hand. You've got to think at what point am I still extracting value from worse hands. If Uno bets there, it invites Michel to potentially check raise on the river. Even though Michel doesn't have a 9, he's going to have a lot more 9s in his range, having come in from the big blind. So if I'm Uno and I bet on that river and I get check raised there by Michel, I need a bucket next to me because I would feel sick.
The other one was too low. Yeah, this more
So
common.
you just steer clear of trouble, check back, nice pot, take it down.
5 fold, 6 fold, 8 fold,
Still a healthy 30 bigs in Uno's possession.
9 fold.
Michel sitting very pretty with 1.8 mil.
One raise, 1,000, 2 fold.
Same hand indeed, but I think it's what we said just before about how there was a raise from Uno from under the gun, and in the big blind, Michel woke up with ace-jack and elected not to 3-bet because it was a gun open. Here, Josh, a much more aggressive player, opens from the button, and Uno wakes up with ace-jack in the big blind. It's not even suited, but because he's facing a button raise with a button range, Uno's feeling much more inclined to 3-bet.
3 call.
Except this time, Josh takes the aggressive route, and instead of just flatting from the button, he puts all the chips in. Snap called by Uno, and
This one's mine. That one.
98% of the time here we
Okay,
will
with
see
our
a chop. And now 100% of the time here we'll be seeing a chop. 100%. So those players have just chopped up the small blind in the ante. Josh James says, let's go Uno.
I was like, all in, all right.
He's been playing well.
Either way, it's in there.
So some people might have seen those two hands back to back and seen a raise, and then ace jack choose to check from the big choose to just defend the big blind. And then the next hand we see ace jack offsuit, raise out of the big blind, and it's all about context. Facing a gun raise, first player to act, generally going to be stronger, tighter range. This is a player of Josh Baraba's nature. Plays a little bit wider, plays a little more aggressive, especially when you're on the button. So that's not a case of different playing styles affecting how the ace jack was played out of the big blind, but rather other factors. Some of you may be learning something new, some of you sitting there judging me talking the obvious. Or maybe even I'm wrong, talking it, pretending that I know what I'm talking about. And now we've got a raise from Nicholas Lee from gun 1. Michelle flats the button with jack 9 suited. Nicholas with the ace 10-0, and 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦, we've seen this hand a few times tonight. King 7 of clubs. I feel like it's popped up at least 3 or 4 times, and here it is again, not finding much help on this board. Jack 9 flopping the best of it for Michelle. Nicholas might choose to continue here some of the time with a c-bet, but could be mixing in some checks, which he does, which I think is fair on that sort of board texture against 2 opponents. And then Michelle's
2 bets, 90
not going to need much of an invitation to put chips in the middle now, and I think we're just going to see fold.
8 fold.
Which we do.
Move the button, please. Fold. 1 fold. Raise 60,000. Three fold. 5 fold.
And now here come the fireworks. Michelle with King Jack offsuit opens it up, and he's got piles. He's got 65 big blinds total in his stack, 63 behind, and 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 with the 10 bigs. And there's no other choice but to jam the ace king suited. Michelle might just have the right price to jump ahead and call off. He could make a good fold here, but I really don't think he can fold, and in come the calling chips.
2 calls.
And 70% of the time, 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 will double up. Michelle needing a jack or some straights. Lots of diamonds. The flop will give us a good indication of where we are at. Ace, King, Ace, Jack, 10. Bit of a piece for everyone. The live card jack negated by the ace. Some hearts for 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 as well. It's going to take a lot for Michelle to win. And 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 does get the double up as expected.
is always a sweat this deep into the tournament.
Sorry.
We are approaching the first break of the day.
One raise 60,000. Two fold.
And now Josh here waking up with jacks from under the gun +1. No customers as yet. He's going to have to see what the blinds wake up with. We're going to have to see rather for Dim here with the 10-5 suited box or straights. Pretty little hand, but not out of the small blind. And now Nicholas Lee has the ace king. And it's a matter of raise, but a question of what size. Does he just stick it all in the middle and run it against Josh? It's an awkward spot, out of position. I'd like to see if he does raise maybe to 200,000. 190, maybe 200k. Still would have more than a pot size bet behind. 180, I'm close.
Pretty close.
Said 190, 200, 180's the go.
I would have put it all in.
There's merit to both. Now Josh here, you can't imagine will be folding. He is in position, so he could take a flop, but I think we'll just see a 4-bet jam here, and Ace King will have to come along and call. And it is a classic race. Not much either player can do. Raise, re-raise, re-raise jam, and a call. Not much to do but let the board do all the talking. Clean for jacks so far.
Oh, don't, Michelle. You fucking bastard.
Ace on the turn.
It was coming.
Michelle predicted the ace. It comes. And I won't quite repeat what Josh said, but it was tongue-in-cheek. Josh will be happy to have not busted earlier in the tournament. Got the pay jump he wanted, but yes, we do lose Josh 𝗣𝗬𝗢 there. Well played to this point. Just shy of the break, about just under 10 minutes away. We do lose Josh in 21st place. 20 remain at top 18. There will be a full table redraw for the final 2 tables. And we'll get some new faces onto our stream. My pasta's been sitting here for more than an hour and I only just noticed it's calamari in it. I'm taking that long to eat it, doing too much talking, so forgive me for moments of silence. I'm squishing in my belated lunch.
2-fold.
/ dinner.
Three-fold. 5 raise 60,000.
I'm averaging 2 bites of pasta per orbit in this stream action so far. Let's go of the 9-8 off. Nicholas Lee, let's go of the Queen Deuce, and Daniel, you'll imagine, will be defending with the Jack 9 of diamonds. Harry raises to 60. Daniel should be calling here a lot of the time. Maybe mixing in some 3-bets. Are we going to see a 3-bet here? Oh, I love this. I love this.
Playing poker here.
Nice hand to do it with. I really do like this. A lot of the time you'll see defend with the Jack-9 of diamonds, but as you will see here, does put the pressure back on the King-10 of hearts and add some doubt into the mind of the original raiser. Could even get some better hands to fold a lot of the time. I would have liked to see a slightly larger sizing perhaps from Daniel, who does flop the best of it, but it depends on what you define as the best of it, because he's ahead with a pair, but he's up against a monstrous gutshot royal flush draw for 𝗣𝗨, if you don't mind. Daniel's going to be continuing on this board because it does suit the 3-bet range. 3-bet range, rather. But 𝗣𝗨 here could be raising back. That is a monster draw. Announces all in. I would have liked to see a smaller raise because Jack-9 cannot continue here. Quickly folds. It's just such a monstrous draw. Well, an interesting hand that one was. I loved the play pre-flop from Daniel. Just
big one, please.
Happened to run into it. Hello to everyone watching. Whoop. Pleasure to have you all on board. Say hello in the chat if you are tuning in. Keep us company here in the booth as we approach the break.
Ali Aria's in the group. How are you, Zib? All right? Everything good?
It's been a quick session.
Three raised 60,000.
Five fold. Six fold.
We know from under the gun, ace-10 off, Nicholas Lee on the button with ace-7 has all options at his disposal. Could see a flat in position, a raise, also on the cards, and a raise is what he goes with. Looks like 175.
Two fold.
Couple of folds. Just 5 minutes till we hit our first break of the day. Uno now not loving it with the ace-10 off. We can see he's ahead. Again, doesn't operate too well. Post-flop out of position, unsuited ace-10. So I'd be fine with a fold. Call is okay, or he could get dicey and jam it in because, again, we know that the button can be raising with some wider hands. There's a time bank chip in the middle. All three options, I think, are fair enough here for Uno in this spot. That's what good players like Nicholas Lee do. They put you to the test. Lots of 3-betting. With a wide variety of hands.
5, 4, 3, 2.
He does end up making the call.
6-3 check.
This is a friendly looking board for ace 10. A few hearts, up and down straight draw. Both of them need each other's live card. 10 would give Nicholas the straight.
8 check.
Deuce of brick on the river. And it goes check, check, flop, check, check, turn. As Uno might be looking at betting this as a bluff, but little does he know. Oh, sorry, he's not. He's got the ace. They've both got the ace. I only saw hearts in a straight draw
235.
and have lapsed momentarily. I think Uno could be bluffing this mid-good, but certainly not a bluff. He's happy with that ace, and given it's gone check, check, his hand is certainly very under-repped, but Nicholas is not going to feel too confident in his ace because of the nature of this run-out, but I think it's just... I think he has to call after the action goes check, 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 check.
4, 3, 2, 1. Calls.
There's the call from Nicholas, as we thought would happen. Just didn't think there was enough connectivity on this board to give too much credit to straights or flushes, considering the action did go check, 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 flop and turn. So Nicholas there, not happy with that one. Dwindles down in the stacks, just shy of 30 bigs now, and Uno picks back up. And we are moments away from the break. This might be the last hand, ladies and gentlemen. Then we'll be taking a 15-minute breather, so it won't be too long before we are back.
Yeah, big one.
Poker players and dealers in the players' chats, we are on a 15-minute break at the end of your current hands, please.
There's the time with the announcement. Vadim will raise with pocket nines to the tune of 60,000. That's my prediction, at least.
60,000,
correct.
8 fold, 9 fold.
Simple game.
Simple game. May have played this game once or twice.
2 fold.
Michelle will fold. Comes around to Uno there. Last to act in the big blind with the 7-5 off. He could give us all an early break if he just folds. He could defend here. Bit of connectivity here. Very live against hands like Ace King and King Queen, but we can see that he's crushed by the nines. So he will come along. Jack, 6, 10, no good for either player, so it does go check, check. Deuce of the turn. Uno will check once more, and maybe Vadim will have a stab. Nope, checks again. Happy to get to showdown. Queen on the river. Just gets worse and worse for both players. If it's gone check, check, flop, check, check, turn, I imagine that won't change here with this river card.
9.
And there it is. Break time, ladies and gents, from the Players' Champs Day 3 here at the King's Room Sydney Millions Series at St George Leagues Club. I've been Chris Waddy.
And I'm Greg.
And I've got Greg next to me. We'll be right back after a pretty short break, just 15 minutes. Stay tuned for more. Don't go anywhere. Grab some popcorn, go to the bathroom. Tell your family you love them. And we'll see you back here at just about 8:30 Australian Eastern Daylight Time. See you all soon.
Hoping
Yeah, beautiful. Yes. Right, 20.
Okay, dealers and players and the players champs, your blinds are resuming at 20, 40, 40. Please, you can shuffle up and deal.
$20 smaller, 40 to call. Fold. 6 5, 6 fold, 6 8 fold.
We're back from the break, and we just saw the chip counts on screen leading into
6 9 fold.
top 19 play.
2 fold.
At top 18, we will be heading on
Just in case, no mistake.
a redraw,
All yours, mate.
which means when we get to 18 players remaining,
Button is good.
Oh, you got my blind.
Small one, 20 40.
so top 18, we will be
Raise to 80.
redrawing,
6 8 raise to 80. 6 9 fold.
which means that we'll randomise the players' seats.
Sit to a fold.
The time.
6 3 fold. 6 5 fold.
And again, the counts that you just saw were in order from chip leader to non-chip leader. And Hannah 𝗣𝗦 at the top with 3 million. Second in chips, 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗪𝗧𝗦 Karajani with 1.795, 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗪𝗧𝗦 with 1.765, Wallace Armasana 1.53 million. And then we get to someone that's actually on our table here on the feature stream. It's 𝗣𝗫𝗬𝗪𝗧𝗦 with 1.525. So again, the 4 chip leaders remaining in the tournament are all on the outside 2 tables. But there are no real short stacks here right now.
Sounds good.
Just say loud. I can pass.
Oh,
It's big.
yeah.
Better. No
Very
good for
big
your
ball.
pass.
Thank you.
So again, when we lose one more player, there will be another little break just as we reorganize the seating arrangement. As the action comes around to 𝗣𝗫𝗬𝗪𝗧𝗦 here.
Alright, dealers and the players, I'll just get you to pause
In
at the
the
end of your
hijack.
current hands, please.
And hearing that announcement over the top means that it sounds like we've hit our redraw period.
Seat 3 folds.
And if you want to check out the stacks, head to the Facebook page, King's Room. And you'll see the top stacks. 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦 with 3.03 million. One of the loveliest players on the circuit around Australia. And pretty good at poker as well. Vadim here in the small blind with the sixes, decides to muck his hand, taking the conservative approach. Nicholas Lee in the big blind with King 7 offsuit. We can see that he's dominated, but it's a very defendable hand out of the big blind, King high. But also dominated by a lot of hands that raise, especially from 𝗣𝗪𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦, so he's happy to let it go instead. Again, the conservative approach being taken, considering the announcement was just made to hold up the hands here, as it seems like we are a top 18. We'll let you know exactly who our 19th place finisher is.
230.
Wow, Nicholas Economos, who was chip leader for a lot of play yesterday, or at least near the top of the counts for much of the
You
time.
need to check your seat.
We need the rock, so he's gonna win.
All right.
We have to wait.
And so we're just waiting for the hands to finish up across all the tables.
Vadim, can you see the nine numbers?
I can see mine, yeah, table.
What's mine?
And 2 tables will remain. We'll have some fresh faces on this feature table.
6, 7. Weird. Where is the rock?
Do you want me to
Yeah, 6, 7.
start counting?
6, 7.
Organise the cards? No need. Organise the cards or probably not?
So stand by here as we get things organised. We're going to see the chip counts head up on the screen at the moment.
Do you have to listen to this?
Up and down, bro.
Alright, I've got seat 1.
And then we can see the process of the counts being made. Some of the reactions with our TV table take their seats. There's Timon Prill in seat 9, 𝗣𝗪𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦 or 𝗣𝗪𝗬𝗢𝗧 in seat 8, and our chip leader. You can see that mountain of chips on the bottom of your screen belonging to 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦. 𝗣𝗪𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦 on the same table as well. He's sticking around on our streamed coverage, moving into seat 6. Danny McHale, seat 5. Zach Gay, seat 4.
Why'd you bring
Good friend of mine, so I'll try not to be too biased there.
Come over there, come over there. Do you want to put it back?
Wallace Armasana.
Can you put that on the table?
All right, joined here with Fletcher Smith, who has just taken down the Colossus for a pretty massive score. How did it go, mate? A pretty epic end to this battle for you?
Unbelievable day. I felt really good coming in, felt absolutely fresh all the way to the end as well. Yeah, massive energy, especially from all the support group as well that came to watch me. Made the day so much more enjoyable and better. And I mean, everything went as good as it could have. Like I'm sitting here with the trophy now, so this is what we play for. I feel like I can't explain the feeling I feel right now. It's really unbelievable, and
that's awesome.
All the support on the side from all the people that believed in me through the tougher times where you're falling short a bunch. These are the moments you cherish forever, and now we get to sit here in the winner's chair.
Yeah, wicked. And you had the rail there. They were the guys. They were all the guys who were here supporting you.
Yeah.
And even when you did the ICM, you didn't rest. You were like, I want to win.
Yeah, I still wanted to win. It was a lot of pressure taken off me, of course, after the deal was taken. So it allows you to play, almost your best as well. But yeah, I had it a lot of the time as well. Heads up. Adrian's a really good player. I actually spoke to him yesterday about how we were going to go heads up. We were in the car on the way home yesterday, and we were joking about it. And we ended up getting heads up, and yeah, he actually didn't really have much opportunity. I just had it every time, and sometimes you get lucky in this game, and if you can capitalize, then you win. And gets as good as that.
Yeah, wicked. And this is matching your best score, but your best live cash, you said?
Yeah, best live cash.
What was the final number?
65,200, I think it is. Yeah,
Pretty
it's
epic.
insane.
And a pretty solid trophy just to go with it as well.
Yeah, heavy trophy as well. I'll put that in the cabinet.
And you're back to do it again on tomorrow? You're going to register the
Yeah, I'm going to be back tomorrow. I would like a day off tomorrow, but I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back in here, and maybe the run good continues, or maybe we're back to the drawing board to try my hardest to get as far as we can.
All right, mate. Well played. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we'll see you throughout the week.
Cheers. Have a good one.
Our Colossus champion, Fletcher Smith, speaking with our media man, Jamie Hall. As we look at the stat counts heading into top 18 play, 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗦, as we mentioned, our chip leader. More than 3 million in chips. She's on our feature table. As is Surya Rajeswaran. Second chip leader amongst the remaining 18 players. He's also on our feature table. He'll be in seat 2. Peter Rayu as well. He'll be in seat 8. Michelle Biscuita, seat 6. We've got all the chip leaders on our table. The top 4 stacks will be battling it out on our feature table coverage. The outside table has Yufei Liu, Fahri Kaplan, Ray Badawi, Vadim S, Eden Kim, Uno Aka, Nicholas Lee, and Majid Shahi Karajani, to name a few.
Yeah, I'll go through it now. It's 1.3.
As well as Daniel Ayo as well. A few players that were on our stream table moving back off.
10? 75, yeah. I was thinking that's 2.
And again, those are your counts. At the bottom of the pack, Zach Gay, just a touch above 10 big blinds. First hand of the day, he won a big pot.
Sure. Yeah, no problem.
10-6 of hearts, defended the big blind, 2 hearts on the flop.
What was your name?
After an under the gun raise. Ace King high flop, 2 hearts. Queen on the turn. Paid to see a river, which came an offsuit 10. An offsuit jack. So Ace King Queen Jack. He missed his flush, but found a straight on the river, and it was enough to scoop in a 700k pot. Ran into queens shortly after that, dwindled down, but hangs in the game. Here's our short stack. See if he can run it up. The disparity there between the top count and even the second in chips. Quite the difference. Anya on an absolute tear. We're just finalising the counts here as some of the players you can see enjoying their dinner, getting a well-deserved feed. Anya has earned that meal. And once again, top 18 means that we're into the second pay jump. Every player from this point onwards guaranteed $3,200. If you get to top 15, that's $4,000. Top 13, $5K. 11th and 10th will take home $6,200 and a 7.5K guarantee for everyone from final table onwards at its top 9. But it's all about $66,000 in prizes up top. Pretty sure that's a 64K in cash plus a 2K City Millions ticket for next year. We'll get confirmation of that. But again, enjoy those counts in front of you. Gives you a good idea on where we are at. The difference between first and 18th in the counts.
Come on.
C3 button.
Oh, I thought you were doing high
Alright, so please guys, no phones at all on the table. If you need to be on the phone, just step away from the table.
So Zach Gay there, you can hear reacting to the announcement of where the button is. Seat 3 button, he's in seat 4, so he has to pay a small blind. Doesn't have to worry about a big blind, so that's a good thing.
Right.
You'd argue that that's the best spot for him.
2040?
The best spot for the button to be, because it's the longest
2040?
wait before having to pay the big blind.
Oh, you can't watch it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There is a 20-minute delay, but yeah. 40 to call?
I'm just going to keep my things here, right?
Yeah, you can.
So average stack 1.2 million at the moment. The blinds 20,000, 40,000. Players champs day 3. Started the day with 30 players, now down to the top 18. And we're underway.
Seat 1 fold.
Playing to a winner tonight.
Playing to a winner tonight.
It's a bit hard to say.
Who will it be? There's only one way to find out, and that's tuning into our stream here at the King's Room Facebook page or the King's Premium Poker Room YouTube channel. Brand new channel, so feel free to subscribe.
We raised to 80.
Wallace Amasana, they're waking up with the King's 10 of spades. Bumps up the action. Danny McCall with the Jack 6 suited here, might be worth defending. And it is Zach Gay with the King Deuce of clubs, blocking a few club outs, and Danny there seeing a 6 of spades exposed, loses one of his outs also. As the flop comes 4-5-8, pretty good for the big blind's range of hands, so Wallace won't be loving this. But it will go check, and Wallace might have a stab, just a small c-bet. Nope, elects to check, which I think is the right decision, and now Danny picks up a double gut shot draw. Needs any 7, any 3 to make a straight. And we can see as well that if he makes a 6 or a jack, he'll have the winner. Is that a 7 on the river? It sure is. Don't think he'll get much value from it though. King high not looking too good on this board, especially against the big blind. So Danny's going to have a stab. What's the size? I reckon maybe 90k, maybe half pot. He's looking big. He's looking very big. Maybe is that 150, 160?
65 bids. 170?
170 is the count. And that surely means that we won't see a call. Wallace is going to ponder it, but I really don't think that this would ever be a call. Reason being, he's raised, he's got a call from the big blind, which has all the hands, especially ones that connect with the 5 cards out in the middle there. King high just does not operate too well against them.
Thank you.
Dealer Karen now in the mix on our feature table stream. And action is folding around.
C2 raised to 80,000. C3 folds.
We have a hand brewing here, Zach Gay facing a raise from Surya. And he finds the spot to jam here. I like this from Zach. Ace 4 suited. Some strong properties, but I don't think we'll be getting a call. So I don't think Surya will be folding in this spot. Zach's going to be in pretty bad shape if he gets called here. Zach not quite all in, he's left one chip behind just in case there was any carnage that would lead to a page up. So 3 here with the decision to make.
I know, you don't
I think
even work.
Ace-Jack's just too strong to fold against a 10 big blind raise, so he does put the chips in the middle, and Zach's just going to have a look at the clock, check out the pay jump, see if we've lost anyone, but the chips just go in, and he's going to see that he's in rough shape, needs a lot of help to find a double up. Needs some hearts, maybe some wheel cards, or just a 4. There's some hearts and some chop outs as well. Needs a 6, 7 heart or 4. He finds the heart.
Don't say too many out.
And as we can see, ace 4 of hearts, the winning hand here. There were a lot of outs. He heard Zach say that, and he finds an all-important double.
390.
And he's a dangerous player to give a chip stack to. He's got 22 bigs, and
2 overs and a flush
importantly,
draw.
he's no longer the short stack. So
And the chop draw as well.
Yeah, the chop draw as well.
the chop draw was very
Sorry,
nice.
I'm not that good.
Just saying, Karen is our stream
I only had
table
46
dealer, but
out.
she's not too shabby of a player in her own right.
But my dealer was missing. My dealer was missing.
On the ladies event at the recent WPT series. First place for $18,000, including a passport package, I'm pretty sure, to head to Vegas.
I saw it was a
Pretty
diamond.
exciting there for Karen.
Hello, did not know that.
Seat 1 folds. Sorry, there's so much stuff in your way.
No, it's fine.
Seat 2 folds.
Well, Greg Xenakis, the poker coaching extraordinaire, has left the booth, and with me now is the man that's behind all the video footage that comes up in amongst the streamed table coverage, giving some good insight on the outer tables, some of the bust outs, and really taking pride in the production value of this stream. Jamie Hall, welcome to the booth for the first time today.
Hello, mate. How are we going?
Good, exciting stuff. Been a lot of good poker happening, getting closer and closer to a winner here. Seeing yourself running around with Maddie to make all the magic happen has been fun to watch.
Yeah, so I'm really keen to try and find a way to get these streams a bit more engaging and give a better view of sort of around the room. I absolutely love the streams as they are, but they're a little bit two-dimensional, and I think they're all very, very similar, so there's definitely a few little tweaks that we can make, and we're trying to do them. And yeah, lots of great feedback, so I'm super stoked. Lots of good feedback for myself as well. Everyone's loving Waddy's take on stuff.
Glad to hear that.
Although I'm not sure about Josh Barab. Josh Barab is tanking though.
Yeah, we were having a little chat about that later. I was doing my best to justify what he was doing. I'm a man of principle. I don't like bothering others or doing things against the spirit of the game, some would say, but I wouldn't call that against the spirit of the game. Especially, there are shot clocks, so you can't go overboard with it. So if he's got the time-bank chips in his possession, he's entitled to use them. Everything's within the rules, and like I said, when there's money on the line, if you can tank a little bit in the hope that someone on the other two tables busts, it's profitable in the same way that playing certain hands in certain positions are profitable. Poker is a game of not just your cards and how you play them, but the time.
It's time for Lucky Lanterns.
The time
The
bank.
winner
It's
is
all part of the
Sammy
game.
McHale,
So
membership number
there's-
70075. Sammy, you have 4 minutes to make your way to the gaming cashier.
Absolute monster around here on the table. AJ suited, King Queen off. Michelle waking up with the Ace King suited.
Yes, indeed. So hijack open from Wallace, who's an active player as is, but we've got a genuine hand there to work with. Danny, fair enough to flatten the cutoff, but Michelle will almost certainly be seeing a raise here. I like the 260, 270,000 mark, perhaps.
Yeah, a lot of really timid and relaxed play across all of the screens. A lot of really premium hands, butting heads.
That looks
but
big. Is that?
people will let it flat.
That looks much bigger than 260 or 270. That's in the realm of 300 to 400. Is that a white chip on top? Or is that just a... 325. So he's in position, so you could have argued maybe going a touch smaller, but again, against a raise and a call, I don't mind bumping up the size, especially against Ace-King, which is not a made hand.
Yeah, not a made hand, as you said. I mean, I just busted Ace-King in my last tournament here on a Friday against Aces.
There we go.
Absolutely was not made.
See, Aces is a made hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, Michel bumps it up to 325. And Wallace is in a tricky spot here with the Ace-Jack of Hearts, but he's happy to let it go. And Danny's coming along, and he's in awful shape against the Ace-King. I'm really surprised at this, actually, because he's out of position. It's King-Queen offsuit, which obviously can flop well. But against Michel's 3-bet range, again, Michel is no slouch. Would you look at that flop? Danny knows something that we don't, perhaps. And now Michel's got not much to work with other than 2 overcards. There's no clubs. You're clutching at straws if you want to talk about a backdoor Broadway draw. And for this 15 big blind shove, which is half of Michel's stack, I cannot imagine we see him calling here.
I think Danny's probably just put Michel maybe on jacks. The really big raise sometimes does make it a little bit more. I think he got jacks.
10s or jacks, yep.
He might feel comfortable when he hits his king-queen, and that sort of shove into it does look. I think that might well be the reason. Though he's misread, he's in pretty good shape.
If you can, if Danny could see Michel's hand, he might have elected against just jamming. He might have tried to string him along, or obviously maybe just check. Because now Michel is drawing thin.
Do you think he's thinking about calling this?
I really don't. I don't think Michel's going to find a call here. The only world where he can call spades. Yeah, that is the only thing. So he does not have a spade. Neither player with a spade in their hand. But Michel, no spades, could be looking at a flush draw. But even then, if you are putting your opponent on a flush draw,
congratulations to our second lucky winner, winning $250.
He's still not in great shape.
I'll be back at 9
So yes, he might make the correct call and see that he's ahead. Maybe, you know.
Alright, players, we're looking for the owners of calamari and flatbread.
When you've got ace high, your opponent's flush draw is also going to have live outs as well to hit a pair. And so you're just never in too great a shape. Perhaps with jacks in that spot, and you're putting your opponent on a flush draw, different story. But yeah, on that occasion, it's worked out really well for Danny and poorly for Michel, who's couldn't really have done much more in that hand. It was the right play to raise pre, and it was quite a sizable amount as well for the 3-bet. Wallace here looks intrigued with the 6-5 of hearts, but I think he's going to just, let it go. A bit of temptation popped in the line there for a moment, perhaps.
Apart from Anya, everyone else in there is pretty even across the board. So
yeah.
It'll be interesting. Definitely see some sparks flying.
Looking at the counts at the top 18 redraw, the top 4 stacks in the tournament, all on this table. All on this table. So it was Anya, Surya, 𝗣𝗓𝗢𝗢, and Michel Busquila, all on the feature table. So 5 of the top 6 stacks on the feature table, including just the top 4 overall. Now, blind on blind action. 𝗣𝗓𝗢𝗢 completing from the small blind. Check from Timon, and Timon here is pounced on this flop after Peter checking to induce. I like this from Peter AU. Flops top pair, super strong, wants to invite the big blind to perhaps bluff or catch up. And I think we see a check raise here from Peter. I'd like to see something to the tune of 170,000. I don't want something too big, maybe something clicky. 185, not far off. Just shy of 3x. So yep, trap has been laid perfectly by Peter. Gets a few more chips than he ordinarily would have. At the very least, I do not see a world in which Timon can continue. Like I said, even if you are up against a flush draw, for example, 2 spades, your queen high still is in terrible shape. Line of light action complete. Anya Azimai, the 74 big blinds at her disposal.
You played up. I just saw your name up there. Oh.
Even if it's not in the hand? Okay. Okay, I didn't realise.
Not too much going on at the moment as the action folds around
Can you listen to the music or not?
Timon Prill in the small blind as we await to see what his hand is. And it's a monster raise. It's just to put Alan effectively all in with the ace-king, and Alan wakes up with 9-4 offsuit, so... To those tuning into the stream, welcome to our coverage of the Sydney Million Series here at the King's Room at St George Leagues Club. The first time that we have ever brought you streamed coverage from here in this room.
Beautiful. C3 fold. C4 fold. C5 raises to...
Danny McCall getting involved with the Queen 10 off, gun 2. Thank you to those tuning in now and leaving us comments. Lovely to have your company. Grant Wheeler, Chris, are we on Twitch? I believe we're getting that up and running soon, are we not, Jamie? Twitch up and coming soon?
Hopefully there's request for the Twitch stream. Not sure exactly if it's software or something else, but we will be changing things just before the streams go live, so that will be a tomorrow job, but certainly do want to get up and that's right. Hopefully tomorrow.
Hopefully tomorrow, that's the call.
C3 fold. 12, 6, 6, 12, 6, 4,
Well, I have been pretty surprised at just the sheer level of premium hands I've been seeing. Just my seat on the floor, I've kind of been watching the stream on the back of the wall there, and it's, especially Josh, I mean, there was a bit there where Josh had about 5 premium hands out of 7 hands or something. But distribution levelling out a little bit more now with a few more scrappy hands. You can see the 6 tray and 5 deuce blind on blind.
Yep, once again, we are streaming to Facebook at King's Room. That's the name of the Facebook page you want to head to, as well as our new YouTube channel, King's Premium Poker Room. And the viewer count's rising as we get deeper into this tournament, closer and closer to a $66,000 top prize winner. Top 17 now, so everyone is guaranteed a payout of a minimum of $3,200 from this point onwards. If you get to final table, you're guaranteed $7,500. Bear in mind, this was a $1,150 buy-in, $1,150 to jump in.
Seat 2 checks.
It had a $200,000 guaranteed prize pool, so no matter how many players we got, we would have paid out at least that much. But with a record prize pool of $260,000 last year, there wasn't too much doubt breaking that guarantee. And on top of that, we went even further. $288,000 thanks to 288 entries. Another record broken, and that's the theme of this series. The Colossus, which finished on Monday night, you would have seen our interview with 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗍 the champion. Up live now on the King's Room Facebook page if you want to tune in and catch the words of the winner. That prize pool was initially set to be a $250,000 guarantee. That was crushed, $412,000 in that prize pool. So 66 grand for our winner here tonight, 42,000 for second, 28 for third. Nothing to sneeze at whatsoever, as we're about to complete our first orbit since we hit top 18. Zach Gay in the big blind. A lot happier to pay that big blind now that he's up to 22 bigs rather than the 10 bigs he started with on this table. Found a double up with the ace-4 suited up against ace-jack. His hearts down 2 on the flop, and flush hits on the river. As the action folds around, Timon Prill in the hijack, 9-7 suited. Knowing Timon, we wouldn't be surprised to see a raise here, and he does just that. Blinds at 20,000, 40,000. The raise is to 80. Surya on the button with the ace-5 off. Does let it go. Wallace with the 8-6 suited. If he was in the big blind, we'd definitely be seeing a call from him here, but out of the small, I don't think he's going to love it. And Zaki with king-6 suited. This should be a defend. I will imagine he will at least call. He could consider some 3-betting here against Timon. If he's played much with him in the past, he knows that he can be opening a little bit wider. But Zach comes along with the call, and he's ahead here. He might not know that, but he's certainly got the best hand at the moment. But 9-7 of clubs is very alive on this board, which doesn't suit either player. It's going to be a matter of whoever bets wins, you'd imagine. So Timon might c-bet here to the tune of a maybe third pot bet, quarter pot bet, around the 50-60 mark. Oh, I said the 50-60 mark. He makes it 55.
Just a couple of updates from around the room. The mini main has just recently crossed over its guarantee. That was 150,000. It's currently sat at 160,000. We've still got the rest of this flight available. Late registration to the end of 10. There's still 3 more levels, and that's an hour and a half to play. And then there is flight E yet to come. So looking like that is going to be getting up towards about 200,000. That's really smashing the guarantee. And the Summit had a 75 guarantee, 75,000 guarantee, and that is currently at 86,000 with still a couple of hours of play and 2 levels of play registration tomorrow. As I alluded to on the Facebook post a bit earlier, there's over $1 million worth of prizes going on around the room with the main, mini main, and these events. So No small potatoes. Great to see.
Thanks for that update, Jamie. Yep, Mini Main, always a popular event, and still plenty of flights left. I think there's 6 flights in total.
Just one more.
What flight are we currently in?
D and E tonight.
Isn't there F as well? Oh no, that's the main.
Lucky me, lucky you. Lucky, last time I saw your TV, you ran so long. Yeah,
Seat 3 fold.
Hello, how are
Seat 4 fold.
Yeah. Wait, Mini Main event flight F.
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah.
I actually just went through and checked that and couldn't see a flight F, so there's 2 more flights left.
Yeah,
so
there's plenty.
No doubt we'll smash 200k.
Yes. Anyway, she is our chip leader. Not only a very talented poker player, but a lovely person overall.
Oh, and yeah, absolutely one of my favourite people on the tour. Just anywhere.
Yep.
Always so smiley and happy, even when she's busting, she's generally smiling and telling her stories.
Always finds a deep run in a big event. She's finds herself amongst some of the top runners, and she's looking in a good spot to do the same again here. You mentioned her chip lead, but this is the first hand we've seen her really get active in, and it's not quite the board she was after with the Queen Jack of Spades on a 9-5-5-2 club board. And Surya here in position, facing 2 checks in front of him with a gut shot draw. Could be tempted to have a stab, but he's going to peel to maybe realise his equity instead, and trips on the board. Certainly a scare card. No one really feeling too comfortable. Danny gets closer to his stack. He's looking at King High, which is looking better and better.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit. Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
King High looks very good when there's trips on the board. Danny here has a lot more ace-x in her range, but Danny has a lot more 9x.
200,000.
And Surya's straight draw becomes far, far worse when you see 3 5s on the board. So Anya there, her first involvement, doesn't quite go to plan, doesn't quite get the board she was after, and favours the big blind of Danny McHale to take this one down, and we continue on to the next.
Find out, I guess.
So Jamie there giving us the update on the mini main, guaranteed crushed, still 2.5 flights left.
Yeah, and on the outside table we've also lost Daniel House, recently busted.
Wow, Daniel Ao had quite the run yesterday, came to our feature table with 400,000, spun it up to 1.3 million. Got it up to close to 2 million today, earlier
Want
on.
some lessons? Come and sit here.
Killing it, playing a lot of hands, and then
Very interesting play style. He was playing hands, but then he folded the ace king to the three
that's
bet.
exactly right. There, that's a pivotal spot.
We've seen each other
He
a lot.
had like 66 bigs. It was really interesting.
That was fascinating. I would love to find out what was going through his mind. That's the
I'd
first.
be happy to flat fold if there's shoves, like for that sort of stack. Like if you really think that you're up against 2 monsters, you have chips to be able to even just flat it.
There's always ICM implications, but when you're the big stack, you want to be putting the others to the pressure because of ICM, and ace king suited. That's the first time. Like sometimes, you know, you get feature table streams where a card gets misread or there's a RFID problem. That is the first time that I was like, surely that's a misread. But sometimes that you get an interesting play like that. So there's been nothing otherwise to suggest any problems with this stream so far. Matthew Marshall, your good mate, doing an excellent job to say the very least, and you've helped him to no end to make the production value of this absolutely skyrocket.
I actually really wanted to see the flop on that. To see, see what came down.
Yep.
But, unfortunately, it was folded free.
Well, if you want to increase the production value even further, include a rabbit hunting feature. Get the dealer to deal out a flop face down, and then reveal what it would have been.
That is excellent.
How about that? Let's get it underway. Let's get that going. So plenty of viewers in our Facebook streamed coverage section. I have a feeling that 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗦 is watching. Do you reckon, Jamie?
I reckon.
Do you get that vibe by any chance? Oh, there is a rabbit hunt feature. Let's go. All right, let's get it up and running.
C8 fold, C9 fold. C1 fold. C2 fold. C3 raises to 80,000. C4 fold. 80,000. C5 fold. C6 fold. C7 fold. Heads up. C7 checks.
All right. Catching the action here with Wallace opening from the hijack and
3 bits, 65.
Anya defending the big with the ace-5 of clubs, and she's flopped the best of it here, and it's a board that does suit the big blind range a little more than what you'd hope to find from a hijack raise pre-flop.
Which is surprised she didn't think of maybe raise there, but
Possibly, but it's a rainbow board.
oh, I meant sorry, pre-flop. Yeah.
Oh, pre-flop. Yeah. Definitely, it's it's the hand that everyone will tell you is
6-7 checks.
always worth re-raising with, no matter what. If you're facing a 3-bet, you should be 4-betting with it. If you're facing a 4-bet, you should be 5-betting with it. There's a lot to love about ace-5 suited, and if you're under here with this board in front of you, it's pretty good. Now, Wallace styles up the aggression here. Now he's really repping some sort of... Is he repping overpair? He's got not many sixes in his range except for pocket sixes, and now Anya's in a real tough spot. We can see that she's got the best hand, but when you are facing...
Pill one more, surely.
I don't think it's easy in this spot. It's hard to give... Yeah, I agree with the play just because Wallace has just shown no fear and double-barreled. Again, there's not many sixes that he opens there except for maybe ace-6 suited. I don't know if he ever does that with king-6 suited, like pre-flop, but definitely pocket sixes are in there. But other than that, he's repping overpair. Maybe some sets. There's a lot of hands that can be beating you there, so I don't mind that from Anya. It's a lot easier when you can see the cards.
Oh, ace-5 suited for Alan. Again, another run deep. And back-to-back for him. Ace-5, although he is in just +1 with only 12 bigs, so a little bit more dodgy, but
yeah,
he does go for a pretty big raise.
Yeah, just a non-all-in raise, and the reason for that is if there's some big hands in front, like after him, if there's an all-in and another all-in and another all-in, and if he folds, he can just make an extra. What's the page on? He can make an extra $400 or $500 just by folding. So, yeah, $800, $3,200 for whoever gets knocked out next, then $4,000 once we hit top 15.
Come back. I'll take you. They take you. I hope you're not very strong.
I'm not that strong.
I'm not that strong has been announced from Alan, who's hoping to find some diamonds or an ace up against 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢's pocket nines. Ace.
Same guy that needed to go 2 days
on the river, if you don't mind.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Didn't you have to go 2 days ago?
There's the smile
you had
from
to go
Alan.
2 days ago, remember?
I
You
actually
beat
tried
me
to
up.
get him to come
Oh,
into
yeah,
the
yeah,
yeah.
yesterday.
Wasn't he? Something else.
He was sat at the old
Gone for the little. He knew it was coming. The ace was always coming.
I felt bad.
Yeah, Alan, final table was the other night in the Colossus. Pretty solid run in the end. Finished in 7th place for $13,000.
I realised that I hadn't actually said anything like that.
Also on that final table is where we adrian Pacheco and Fletcher
Players
Smith
and
go
dealers
heads
in
up.
the Players' Champs, your blinds are up to 25.50, please.
You heard it
Blinds are
there
up
from the
25.50
time.
in the
Blinds are
Players,
up next
please.
hand. I think this will be the final hand of 2040. Then it will go to 25.50 in the next hand. And everyone's stacks will shorten in terms of the big blind amounts. And that will speed up the game as we approach the final table closer and closer.
Looks like they have just lost another player. I'm going to buy this receipt.
Good luck, man.
Seat 4 fold.
Counter update before it's official.
Seat 5 fold.
Peter here with a chance to recuperate some of the chips lost in the previous hand. We've got queens in the small blind. All options, well not all options, he won't be folding.
Players in the summer
could just
freeze-out, you
complete
have just
here
under
to
2 minutes until that tournament's
invite
resumed.
him on
We'll
to
start making
be
your way to the table.
aggressive.
Go for min.
Min, you reckon? I reckon 2.5x. 2.8.
2.8.
There we go.
Could say you're closer, or you could just say we're both.
Alright, new dealer guys, good luck.
New dealer coming into the chairs that they tip. Yes, it is. I think he's Kazakhstani, I
He is
think.
Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
Absolute legend.
And he found a bag last night in the main event.
No, he didn't.
He did.
You mean the satellite? He was playing the satellite. He wasn't playing the main, surely.
Sweet. Sweet.
This is why we need a camera on us in this booth, because some of the reactions of my guest commentators have been priceless.
2K, what else? Legend. Maybe he had the satellite from before.
Possibly. I want to ask him. He bagged less than start stack, admittedly, but he bagged.
Yeah, no, amazing.
He's in the post you wrote about the bags on day 2.
Oh, we know, don't look at every single name. I'm not this is like 2025. I'm not individually typing every name, obviously.
He bagged nearly double the amount of Jack Sweet. If that's your...
Jack only bags crumbs.
But he bagged less than Troy Sweet. 18 found 56k in the main.
What a joker. I'm definitely going to rail him the whole time.
Yep. Well, for now, he's our feature table dealer. As we come back to pay
Dealers
attention here.
and players in the summer freeze-out, we are resuming at 255, please. You can shuffle up a deal. It's 255 in the summer time. The Lucky Lantern. And it's time
Suri here
for
with
Lucky
the King
Lantern winner
suited
is
will be incentivized to make the call as well. He's got a suited holding in the big blind. It's king high, a raise and a call in front of him. It's hard to fold, if anything, depending on how crazy you want to get. Let's see a 3-bet here, but I imagine he'll just be calling. And there's the call. We go 3 ways to a flop. Pretty clean flop for queens. Ace of spades into Mon's hand as he flops top pair, top kicker. So we could see some fireworks here, or at least an inflated pot. As it goes check over to Zach, as I imagine we'll see a C-bet in the tune of 135,000. Timon won't be going anywhere. The announcer's all in.
Wow.
And I think Zach won't be able to fold. He immediately calls. He's going to see what is good news for now, but he's not in the clear yet. He's got to worry about some backdoor spades, an ace or a 10. And that's as clean as it gets for Zach to move above the 30 big blind mark.
So we don't lose Zach, but we have lost Nicholas Lee is our latest to bust out on the outside table. So Nicholas has been running deep in all the events and it's been an absolute crusher. So certainly probably a good thing to see to everyone else. Definitely a very, very tough opponent. Little story about 𝗣𝗦𝗢𝗦 actually. I obviously been doing King stuff all year, and there's always different dealers, and I don't get to know every single one of them all the time. And I'd seen 𝗣𝗦𝗢𝗦 maybe 3 or 4 times and not yet spoken to him. And it's so funny because I always find that there's such a variation from different cultures on their pronunciation and level of English and all that sorts of stuff, and you don't know whether you're going to speak to someone that's fresh into the country, who's been living there their whole life, and being Kazakhstani, I just kind of, and I never saw him never saw him smile. Like he's very very professional and very
softly
just
spoken, quiet,
and just very very chill. So I just assumed that he probably didn't have like a particularly massive spectrum of English. And then one of the AVD series, after never speaking to ages, he said, "Oh, hi, how you doing?" And just had this really nice kind of great accent, but it just completely threw me. I was really expecting to have sort of a thick accent, but he just had really nice English, and it was very funny. And I said that to him straight away. I was like, "Mate, I had no idea that you were so outspoken."
Well, her first involvement in a pot as the chip leader didn't quite go to plan for Anya. This time around could be a different story. She wakes up to aces in the hijack, but I don't think she'll get too many customers. Wallace here with the 8-7 off in the big blind. You could argue a defend here. And he's going to do just that. He likes the connectivity, knows he's going to be live against a lot of just high card hands. Ace, king, king, queen, and that. And that's a board that suits him. He's going to think that that's a good flop for him. But he's in danger. As
congratulations to our third lucky winner on winning $500 cash.
Going to be continuing
I'll be back at 9:30
a
for the
fair
next
amount of the
draw
time,
Lucky
maybe to the
Man.
tune of a third pot. She goes larger.
It's 125.
Just shy of half pot. And Wallace here, quick to call. He likes his pair. And there's a lot of scare cards that can come here on the turn for Anya. Any club. That's not too bad. Hands like Jack-10 have just found the world on the turn, but everything else not to worry about. And Anya here might fire a second barrel, and it might be enough to get the job done. That queen is a very strong card for her range, and Wallace won't be loving it if she fires a second barrel here. She looks around the 300 mark, 350 mark, 325, 275. And I think that might be enough to get the job done. If she could see the hand she's up against, she'd love a call. But Wallace has to decide whether that queen perhaps has helped her, and not good enough to continue as he slides it into the mark. Anya picks some chips back up. She's almost at the amount that she started with when she arrived at this table.
Right, I'll leave you to it for now, Chris. Go and do some other jobs. Always a pleasure. Never a chore. Thank you very much.
You can't leave me on my own for too long. I'll start making noises. I don't have anyone to talk to.
All right, we'll see if we can get you in if you're around the room or listening or happen to be around the vicinity are coming in, then just give me a shout and see if we can get you in.
Yeah, even your pets, your dogs, your cats. I'm working on various languages. Meow. Wolf.
Just muck your cards a bit lower.
Whatever it takes to get a guest in the booth, I'll find a way to communicate.
Three raises 150.
Blind on blind action here. Wallace opens it up with the ace-4 off. Zaki with king-6. He's more than a capable player of potentially even 3-betting this hand. We might see... Oh, yep, he goes for it. He loves this. He knows Wallace's tendencies, knows that Wallace can be opening light from the small blind, and Zach fires back. Question is, Wallace's hand isn't that weak, but out of the small blind, when you're facing a 3-bet with ace-4 offsuit, we really don't love it. And he's not in a comfortable position whatsoever, so I think we've got to be folding a lot of the time here with the ace-4 off. And it's going to take a lot to give Zach credit for finding this kind of move to be able to call or even fire back with a 4-bet. That would be legendary to watch. But Wallace has used a time bank chip once again. Those round little discs, they do look quite similar to betting chips, but they are time bank cards. And Zach Gay gets it through, shows his capabilities. As the viewer count heads up toward the 70 mark on our Facebook stream and on YouTube, our brand new channel, the King's Premium Poker Room. Like and subscribe. 50 viewers there. Start charging some advertising time slots. Once again, we'd love to get some guests in the booth. Don't want to keep me here on my own too long. If I make any jokes, I'll have to laugh at them myself. Say good day in the comments.
Raises 105.
These announcements are the only downside of what is otherwise a wonderful venue at St George Leagues Club. It's good they do a lot of giveaways for their members, but it's a bit distracting to hear the calls over the top a little too frequently. Look at that VPIP, voluntarily put in pot. Those are the hands that you elect to play and how frequently you decide to do so, and Wallace has gotten involved a third of the time. obviously not a true reflection of a player's aggression frequencies when there's a small sample size to work off. If someone gets a few good hands in a row, then yes, their VPIP is going to be higher than someone who's card dead, but over a long period of time, Wallace is an aggressive player, but in a good way. Picks his spots nicely and has the runs on the board to show for it. And now Zach on the button picks up another pretty premium hand. Started with 10 bigs on this table. At a count of 400,000. Found a double up, found another double up, and then found a wonderful 3-bet bluff out of the big blind, blind on blind. And makes his way up to the 1.7 mil mark, and there's ace queen here, which will get it through pre-flop. And he jumps up to second in chips, just like that. How quickly things can change. Speaking of which, 𝗣𝗎𝗨 was amongst the top counts for a lot of yesterday and the start of today. He had more than 1.3 million at various stages. Cheese. And 𝗣𝗎𝗨 now down to 7 big blinds.
Usually takes Pete about 2.5 days to eat whatever you order.
𝗣𝗎𝗨, the man we were just talking about, finds pocket sixes under the gun +1. You can imagine he'll be putting nearly all of his chips in at this stage. He's got some time banks at his disposal. We are on the bubble for a pay jump. You'll see on the top right of your screen, 16 players remain. So whoever comes 16th will walk away with $3,200. But if you come 15th, you get 4,000. So there is incentive here for him to take his time. He's going to keep sliding our dealer those time bank chips in the hopes that someone on the other table gets eliminated. And that is an easy way to make $800. We saw this method from Josh Baraba earlier, except he found a double up when he was taking his time. And in about 7 seconds, 𝗣𝗎𝗨's going to slide our dealer another time bank chip. Here we go. Or rather, our dealer will just take it back off him. As you can see, ATIM just grab it and add it to the pile. So again, for those that might not know what's going on, that's why he's taking his time. There is a shot clock in place, but for tougher decisions or for moments like this, here's where you use your time extension chips. So 𝗣𝗎𝗨 there is waiting in the hope that someone on the other table is eliminated, so that if he is eliminated, he'll scrape an extra $800. There's ATIM taking another time bank chip. And then what Josh did earlier, we could see a repeat of here. We could see 𝗣𝗎𝗨 put nearly all of his chips in the middle, leave 1 or 2 behind so that he's not all in, and that way everyone else would have to act before it comes back around to him again. And he could use up another 30 seconds before he puts in the rest of his chips. But he does announce all in. No chips left behind. Ace-5 out of the way. Queen-7 also will be folding. King-3 off, but King-Queen off. Might be finding a call here on the button. Danny McHale asks for a count. He's going to hear 360,000.
All in.
All in announced. And Anya finds a fold. 𝗣𝗎𝗨 hoping to hold with sixes. It is a dicey board. Jack-10 means that King-Queen is open-ended. Needs an ace or a 9. There's the ace, which means that sixes are drawing dead. That is a top straight there for Danny McHale. And we say goodbye to Timon. Again, a chip leader throughout the majority of this tournament, at least in the deep stages. And how quickly it can dwindle down.
We're back in action.
And 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗢 now gets a leg rest. No respect for the dead. Feet straight up on the chair that has just been vacant.
Swede would have folded.
Vacated
Yeah, we're doing it right.
by Timon. There, we saw a few players enjoying their meals at the table. Nice food here at St George Leagues Club. I'm about to have the final bite of a prawn in my pasta, and that will mark 3.5 hours since it landed at my desk.
Sixes,
So
king, queen. 300.
it's a record 3.5 hours to eat a bowl of pasta.
Me or Zach?
Because I've been doing a lot of talking. Wallace.
Should I fold it?
No novice. Definitely more than skillful player. Danny will be happy with that recent knockout. More chips going in his direction. And pocket eights now, as he comes to the party with a raise of 110,000 by the looks of it. 110. Michelle Buskilla, Queen Jack off in the dealer position. Not quite strong enough to continue. And 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗢 still there, enjoying the last few crumbs of whatever he was eating. Licking his lips at the prospect of calling with King 3 of clubs. Don't think he'll be going anywhere. Very defendable hand here, and you're going to see that he's not in terrible shape. He'll be winning this hand a third of the time if both players get to showdown. And there's one club, but it's a 10 and a 4, not too friendly. Danny there won't mind that board too much, but does check it back. 5 on the turn. Doesn't really help Peter. But after the check back on the flop, it could invite a lead here. But plays it safe with the check. And Danny now could potentially put some chips in the pot. After it goes check from Peter, maybe he's not too worried about the 10 here. No, it goes check again. Both players just happy to get to showdown. 3 on the river gives Peter a bit of showdown value. Now he beats a lot of ace highs, some better kings with a pair of 3s. Does he consider a bet is the question. Maybe something small. Maybe just a 1 big blind. Oh, he goes 2.5 big blinds, 125,000. I don't imagine Danny will be folding. He immediately calls, and he's going to see that his pocket 8s are good.
I was going to keep it friendly for you.
Yeah, Danny said he was going to keep it friendly for him, but pair of 3s on the river. Did invite the bet from 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙𝗙 Wallace there, under the gun, ace-9 off, finds an open, and again we are 7-handed now on this table, so if we were 9-handed perhaps we'd see a little bit of a tighter range and not see an open in that spot, but he's going to run with it as it folds around, working for him so far. Peter folds the small blind, and Surya in the big blind with King 5-0. Would be a bit of a stretch to see this one call, especially against an under-the-gun open. I think we should be seeing a fold here a lot of the time from Surya. He has one more look at it before sliding them into the muck, and the open with the ace-9-0 from under the gun. Wallace gets it through. Again, it's always fun to watch different characters on these tables. We had Mark Yazbek get heavily involved in quite a lot of hands yesterday. Made it very entertaining to watch, and he later joined us in the booth.
Well, it says 13 to 12 get the front so 11.
And we spoke to him, said that he likes playing a lot of hands. Some players just do not like releasing their cards into the market. They like to play everything. There are some players that don't even fold their laundry. You can see a few crumpled shirts around, but understandable after sitting down and running around and sweating and the intensity of these deep runs. And on the other hand, there are players that just keep on winning. Nicholas Lee, unfortunately, just one of our recent bust outs. A deep run here, deep run in the Colossus. He finished in 3rd place in the Colossus on Monday night. That was $37,000. And with the run he's had recently, on the topic of food from earlier, a few players enjoying their food at the table. He was on a strict poker diet, only eating chips, some would say. And speaking of eating chips, or at least collecting them, Anya still our chip leader, but Danny McHale clawing up the ranks, Zach Gay clawing up the ranks, providing some competition. And on our outside table, we cannot forget 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦, excuse my pronunciation there. He's the chip leader on the other end, and we'll get an update on those counts soon, not least by the next break. And then once we hit the top 9, we will consolidate. We will have everyone together for the final showdown, playing down to a $66,000 winner here at the Players' Champs for the Kings Room Sydney Millions Series at St George Leagues Club here in Kogarah. Now, a second spade on this turn card does give Danny a flush draw. And after Wallace checks, he can see a river for free. Not quite the flush he was after. Both players slowing down, not having connected too much with this board, but a double paired board does look friendly for Ace High, who might lead this river. A small amount, about 100,000 into 475. Yep, small bet, and Danny does not love it. Could be up against King High, Ace Highs, some smaller pairs potentially. I really don't love it in this spot. It's such a cheap price as well. It's such an inviting bet. You'd almost be more comfortable calling against a bigger bet. But I feel like at this sizing, it's rarely a bluff. But that's maybe what Wallace could want Danny to think. There's leveling going on. He thinks that he thinks that he thinks this. He's used up all his time banks. He's just slid them all forward, and he's gone into the absolute blender here. Danny's really going to give this some thought. He's got Queen High on a double paired board, which again is not too bad, but facing a bet like this, it's rarely a bluff, and as we see, it's just Ace High's good. And if you really think about it, you're beating 10 high at best. But Wallace is capable. That's another thing to consider. There are things that we don't see. Here in the commentary box, from the rail, these players have history with each other, and Wallace, I can tell you, I've played with him before. He finds some crazy moves sometimes. A few shout outs to those watching the stream from home. Say hello, leave a comment, send us a message. Want plenty of interactions with our viewership. If you've got any questions, happy to answer them. We're not just catering to the professionals or to the regular players. We'd love to say hi to some of the new players that might not know the exact ins and outs of poker at this level, or at least this deep in a major event. Again, each of these players paid at least $1,150 to play this tournament. If you get eliminated, you could rebuy up until the second day of play. And we are now on day 3. No more second chances. Once you're out, you're out. But the good news is, if you get out now, you're taking home at least $5,000 as the eliminations continue to flow from the other table. Some of the recent knockouts. And we saw the elimination of Timon Prill. We also lost 𝗣𝗓𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 eliminated in 14th. Now 13 remain. You can see some of the people watching the stream. Keo Win, Lachlan Gay, Zach's brother, tuning in to watch. Lachlan, an experienced player himself. Love to see here on this stage one day. Some family of mine tuning in as well. My sister Sarah and her husband Zach, they're tuning in. Glad to have them watching along as well, showing their support. And we see some action going on here. So Danny's limped from under the gun with ace-3 off. Anya's bumped it up with the king-10, and now Zach here with a 3-bet candidate out of the big blind. Now it's a really interesting spot because it's gone under the gun limp, and then the chip leader has had to raise 3x, and so yeah, I really don't like calling in that spot, so I'm happy with the fold there from Zach. He could choose to 3-bet or fold, and he's taken the safe route because when under the gun limps, you never know what they've got. It's hard to put them on a certain range. Could be hands like 7-8 suited, 8-9 suited, just hoping to see a flop potentially, or someone trapping with ace-king or aces or kings. And Anya's happy to raise it up with the king-10. She's in position. Again, Zach would have been out of position against the other two players, so happy to take the safe route. You can see he would have had the best hand pre-flop and still on the flop, but we have the advantage of seeing the cards. It goes check, check on the flop. Turn card, Jack. Not what you want to see if you're Zach, but again, can't blame him. Danny here still got the best hand. Anya with outs to a straight. It's a 9, a 10, a king. Variety of outs there at the top of your screen. Now Anya here can maybe take the betting lead with this turn card. Nope, she checks. River card. There's a 4 of spades. So with the king of spades in her hand, she could represent some flushes.
Oh my God.
Danny here, I think he's going to be happy to try to get to river with ace high, and he's going to have one more look at his hand and then probably check. Well, chips in his hand still, but you might think he's got enough showdown value to not need to fire a bluff at it, and I don't think there's many hands he can get value from, so I imagine we'd be leaning always... Okay, time bank. Bet or check is the question if you're Danny. Got to think what does each option achieve? If I'm betting, am I getting worse hands to call? At best, he's up against king high, which is what we can see
The
here.
winner is Guang Lin.
I don't know if he needs to bluff at it, but he is.
Guang, you have
Slides
4
a
minutes
big
to
bet
make your
out.
way to the gaming cash sheet.
And I think because of the size, Anya's just going to quickly find a fold, but she might find this fishy after it goes check, check, flop, check, check, turn, and then pot, literally a pot-sized bet almost on the river. Just shy of pot size, but still a large bet regardless. And it's one of those bets where if it was any smaller, you might see a fold a little bit sooner, but because it's so big, it looks a little bluffy, and Anya there does make a good decision to fold, and Daniel will see on the stream in 20 minutes time that he didn't really need to do that, but again, if he thinks that he's up against a random small pair, something that's hit that board, I bet that size might get a fold from them and he can win with the worst hand, but Anya's not opening too wide. Just going to have maybe some pairs or some high card hands, and I think she would have been continuing with it here on that board. I think pretty standard as played post-flop up until the river. And Anya there still sitting comfortably, but Danny's closing the gap. 47 big blinds, Anya's 54. As Surya here has an opportunity to get involved with a raise.
We're still waiting for
105,000.
Lin, membership number 8191. If you're in the club, please make your way to
Wallace
the
here
gaming
on the
cash sheet.
button. Again, I don't think we'll see him go away. It's either a matter of call, take it in position, or find a 3-bet, and it looks like he's leaning towards a call. He does just that. Now Zach kills his hand, and he's got King-Queen off. Now, I think calling is probably the last thing Zach would do in this spot. It'll either be fold or 3-bet. And I'm gonna eat my words. I'm gonna exit the booth. Zach finds a call, and I trust Zach's decision-making a lot more than mine, and we're gonna hope to get him in the booth at some point, because his poker mind works in wonderful ways, and he's got a logical and a reasonable explanation for every move he makes. So I was more trying to dip into his mind and see what he'd be doing. I'd be calling in the small blind, and when you're going to flop top pair on a board as disconnected and as rainbow looking as that, you're loving life. Problem is he's 4 ways, but that's a pretty safe board. Surya here might see that 7 and some backdoor diamonds and decide to continue here, but no, he does check. We are 4 ways, so it's never comfortable. And Wallace in position. Does he have a stab? Nope, and that's fair enough. Let's see a turn card. Another 7. Ooh, Surya is loving that. And Zach's. And of all the players here that could have a 7, I think Surya is the least likely. You'd be worried about the blinds rocking up with a 7 here. This is going to look pretty disguised from Surya. It will go bet from Surya here on this turn card. Wallace will fold. Zach will probably call. And then Danny will fold. And then we'll be heads up.
Unfortunately, Guang was not here to claim their prize.
Unfortunately, Graham was not here to claim their prize. With the announcement over the top, which is unreasonably loud in my ears. I don't know how it is for the viewers at home, but we'll try to focus on the action instead as Surya bets 155,000. Wallace will fold. Zach will probably call. He will not fold. Wallace taking his time here. Doesn't have a lot to work with. Yep, there's the fold. Zach can call or raise. I don't think raising achieves too much on this kind of board. But again, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. If he raises, though, he will be in trouble because he's really up against it. Yep, there's the call. And then Danny folds. We go heads up to the river, and what is quite a cooler of a situation. Zach needs a queen and a queen only. One of them's already folded, so he's drawing to a 1-outer, needs the queen of hearts on the river. It is not the queen of hearts. And the challenge here is to try to lose the minimum. Now, Surya's got right on a pot-sized bet behind, so he could... I really would like to see him absolutely bomb this river, because it is such a disconnected board. His 7 is so disguised, and if he is up against a queen, which it is likely that he could be putting Zach on a queen, I really don't think Zach can fold. Zach really loses to like ace-queen, some sets that turn into boats, like deuces.
580.
It's hard to put him on 6s, and now he just bets this real awkward sizing for Zach. 580,000, it's non-all in, and Zach's just has to make a crying call, and he's going to get the bad news.
Oh, you called?
Yeah. calls 580.
Yep, nod of the head, and Zach's just going to regret that one a little bit. Not much he can do post-flop. And that's a rough one if you're Zach.
Yeah.
And a nice one.
Dealers and players in the Players' Champs, your blinds are up to 30, 60,
For Surya to
please.
pick up. He's got some chips now at his disposal, and then after going 4 ways to a flop, I suppose going back to pre-flop action where Zach did have the king-queen, advising against 4-betting is probably me looking at the hands and seeing what he was up against. We could see that a 4-bet would have, sorry, a 3-bet would have been good. But again, you're behind a lot of ace-x hands. Could just be absolutely dominated. So happy to take it post multi-way. Given the hands he was up against, we could see that he was in pretty good shape. And you don't really want to be going 4 ways out of position. Like I said, flops don't come much better than that.
Congratulations to our 4th lucky winner.
King Queen when it comes Queen, 7 deuce, rainbow.
I'll be back at 10 p.m. for the final draw of
Miracle
Lucky
7 on the turn helps out Surya a long way. And Zach is now down to under $1 million in chips, less than 16 big blinds. And it looks like we're losing our chip leader. Under the gun, next big blind. Anya Azame is going to move to our secondary table, which would mean that that count is about to drop from 13 to 12. We'll find out who we lost. It looks like we lost Kim Eden on the secondary table in 13th place. And 13th walks away with $5,000, as will 12th. And then from 11th place onwards, the jumps move to 6,200 and 7,500 for our final tablists.
10 seconds. 2 folds.
$150.
3 raises to 150. 4 folds. 5 folds. Six is all in.
Looks like a boring table there.
Very quiet, that's for sure.
It looks like paint.
So Wallace has opened the A7
Very
from the
quiet.
cutoff, and he's
People
made it quite a large
people
size.
are well
He's gone for
behaved.
150,000.
Dealers and players in the Summit Freeze Out, your blinds are now 366, please. This will be the
Blinds
last that we'll
are
play today.
now 30-60.
You call? Did you call the last hand?
Blinds recently went up to 30,000, 60,000, so standard open would usually be 120, but he's gone 150. And he might have got himself into some trouble as a result, as Michel Busquila jams for his last 14 bigs from the big blind. And Wallace here has a decision for just about 700k more. It would take a large chunk out of his stack. And so Wallace here, he's got to be thinking he's up against potentially some king queen, some king jack that he's ahead of. Blocks a lot of king 10 suited, so I don't think he's going to be too worried about. I don't think that's not part of his considerations.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
There's a lot of hands that he's very much behind against.
Sorry. I think it's clear chips.
And so Wallace there dips down a little bit, but now the table short stack is still Zach game.
Yeah.
Now another guest has entered the booth. I was about to say has walked into the booth, but I can't quite use that term.
Rolled in.
Rolled in. Chair Force 1 has landed. Ladies and gentlemen, beside me is JC, Mr. John Kutis. He was with me on day 1 of our coverage on Monday. Little day off yesterday, and now he is back. We saw him out on the felt playing in the Summit Freeze-Out, and it's bittersweet. It's a silver lining. It means he's been eliminated, but he's able to join us. With
I have, mate. Yeah. Almost made the end of the day. I think there's about 15 minutes to go.
Oh, wow, until they bag, yeah.
Yeah, so it was... and I most certainly didn't want to go into day 2 with, 4 or 5 big blinds. So, King 10 and shoved, and the guy ended up with a... He didn't go to Quintrex because he had his own boat. Straight into it.
Yep. Good to have you back.
Thank you, mate. It's good to be very happy to be sitting next to you, you legend.
Yeah, well,
so what's been happening here on the final table? Oh, sorry, on the feature table here.
Some swinging chips in different directions. Danny McHale has just found some big hands at the right time and chipped up heavily. Anya Azamo was our chip leader. She came to the table, got involved in a couple of hands. Not much went her way, but she's still got a healthy stack.
Yes.
And she's just been shifted over to the secondary table as we go 6 and 6. We're closer and closer to that final table. Michelle Buskila getting involved at the right times. Not much to summarise. Surya just picked up a big hand. There was ace-7 suited that raised pre and call from the button, and Zach Gay had king-queen in the small blind, decided to call, and the flop was queen, 7 deuce, as rainbow and as disconnected as it gets. So checks his king-queen. Everyone checks, turns another 7 for that ace-7 suited. And, it was the driest board you would ever see. Big bet on the river from Surya, and Zach's just sitting there with top pair on such a strange and dry board that he just can't really fold on, and just lost a big chunk of his chips.
Yeah.
So not much you can do.
I didn't realise, mate, there's almost 67 at top here.
It's $66,000.
Geez, that's pretty bloody good, isn't it?
It's
what, 1,100 buy-in, 1,150, I think?
1,150 buy-in, and it's a tremendous structure, I'll say. 3-day event for an 1,150 buy-in. You don't get that too often.
Yeah, and I love the shot clock as well.
Yeah, lots of hands being played.
Yep.
Great. It's great from a commentary perspective. No one's tanking for too long, because they can't.
Yeah, we don't get a rest.
No, Zach's here with... no, exactly that, yeah. So Zach's with Queen 9 of clubs here, and he's going to elect to run with this one for a raise, 120,000.
120.
And I like this from Zach. He's dwindling down in the counts, but he's got to keep active if he wants to try and grind it back up. Can't play too tight, can't sit there and wait for monsters. Danny's here in the cutoff with ace-3-0, and I imagine we might see this go into the mark. You're never really comfortable playing it, or at least not flooding. You'd rather be 3-betting these kind of hands. And it's not
look, there you go.
So, yeah, there's the fold. Michelle folds the 4-3. Peter AU with Jack-10 off in the small. Now, him and Zach would have had some history, so he knows that Zach could be opening light, but I really don't love a 3-bet in this position.
Well, this is battle of the small stacks here.
Yeah, especially off his stack of 15 bigs. Imagine he whacks at you. If he jams, he's going to get it through, but I don't really like the prospect of putting all your chips in with Jack-10 off.
He is thinking about it. Look at him.
The time bank already used.
Throws that into to Amanda.
Yep.
Get my friend.
He doesn't love this. The more he tanks, the more his facials give off that look, the more I think he's just going to fold. But I could be wrong.
I think the longer he thinks about it, the more it is chance he's got to jam.
Oh, that's the two of us. One of us is going to be right.
Who's it going to be? What side of the fence are we going to fall? Oh, there you are. You're all over it. Look at that. You stole the biscuits there, mate.
The face was giving it away. He did not love it.
Tell you what, how good is this venue? I'm absolutely
very
loving
good, except
the club.
for the constant announcements. They just don't shut up.
I got to tell you, the younger blokes playing in the room, in the beautiful King's Premium Poker Room here, they all think that's Natan. doing all the
Similar voices, yeah.
Yeah.
I was waiting. The guy was about to say his name, and I'm like, oh, we're about to find out if it's Natan or not.
So Natan's doing a
he said
little bit of
Noah.
VO work, mate, on the side.
Yeah. Doesn't make enough money, so it's just...
Side dabbling.
Oh, it's a weird one here for Surya. He does flop a pair. We can see that he's good. And Zach's going to be continuing on paired boards on a regular basis. Bets one big blind. Now, Surya could raise here, but he doesn't like seeing a one big blind bet. It just looks so strong. You're up against all sort of aces here that raise pre-flop, but does he ever come along with a raise here? Nope, just elects to call, and I think that's the right play.
He's a little bit unfortunate there, Surya, isn't he? I mean, growing up, all the phones would have been going off in his house. Everyone would have been going, hey, Surrey. And all the phones would have been going off. You know, so...
Oh, it's good to have you back. Oh, my God.
Man, I stuck my head in here before and you were almost snoring, so I thought I'd better go and wake him up.
No, I was more last night than the night before. I'm good now. I've been standing up, jumping around.
Oh, rub it in, thanks.
Enjoyed it.
Jesus. Bloody hell. I was confident on the table, now confident in the booth.
For those that need further context, the gentleman next to me does not have any legs.
Oh, my God. Thank God for a sense of humour, right?
Yes, absolutely. Could have gone very badly. Now, that king on the turn just really downgrades the strength of Surya's hand and looks better for Zach's range. So a second barrel is good enough for Zach to take it down with what was not the best hand. But you've got to take an aggressive approach, find the boards that work for you and your range, as Zach has done. And he's back up to 20 bigs. Very, very playable. And there's a few of them around the 20 big mark. 22 bigs for Wallace, 20 bigs for Zach, 20 bigs for Michelle Busquila. Peter Ayu down to 15, and Surya there looking healthy with 32, and Danny Mikhail, our chip leader, 36 big blinds. And so, again, we are getting closer and closer to that final table. About half an hour till we hit a break.
Mate, I'll tell you about my game today. Started off a bit shaky.
Yes, you were in the Summit Freeze.
In the
Tell
Summit
us about
Freeze
that.
yeah.
75k guarantee.
Yeah, and started off a bit shaky and lost probably about 20,000 chips in the first hour of play. But then I built it back up to 400,000 really, really well. And I was playing superbly well. And then just got run over a couple of times on some big hands and one stupid call, and we all make them. And then that was the end of me. Doesn't take much, mate. Especially when the blinds go up, the bets get bigger, you don't realise. Next thing you know, mate, you're gonski.
Yep. It's what's annoying about poker sometimes. You play that much, and I watch that much, having been around the industry for so long. And you just see these players make consistent mistakes and win tournaments, and then I sit down, I make one error, and all of a sudden I'm walking away. So it just... context.
What's her name?
Sarah.
He's got a squeeze, yeah?
You don't want to watch the last hand. Very hope you had Queen Jack. Or Queen King. I had a Queen. I'll tell you that. Hope you had straight.
So just having a conversation off stream, so got plenty of supporters watching online, following along the action and sending us messages.
It's great to have all that supporters with that interaction.
I've got my sister pestering me saying, make a joke, tell this, tell that, start rhyming their names, can you meow? And I'm about to tell her if she's listening now, she's in for a treat because I've got the comedian of all comedians.
No, I don't know about that, mate. I tell you, Sarah, I know why he wants me in the booth all the time, because he wants to feel tall. So, It makes him overpowering.
Can't feel much taller than next to a man with no legs. But
can I just say a big congratulations to all the dealers and the people running the show.
Of course.
Mate, they are doing a spectacular job.
Except Brian.
Except Brian, yes,
Yeah.
except Brian. He had a haircut, he got a Sydney haircut, did you notice?
Yeah, and that lost half his height as a result.
That's not a poker joke, so Sarah's not going to give that one any tips.
No,
mate,
no. For context, Brian is vertically challenged.
Yes, he is. And he's a wonderful TD, and
Oh.
I saw him dealing the other day.
He's
I'm
a
not gonna
better
get involved in
TD
that
than a
one.
dealer. Better TD than dealer.
Better TD than the dealer. He's
Yeah.
got those little T-Rex arms. Can't throw your cards out too far, you know. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's why he can't clap either.
Can't make his bed in the morning.
Yeah, well, you know why T-Rexes can't clap?
Because they're extinct.
Yeah, because they're dead.
Yeah, yeah. I had to go one level
that
on
was
there.
a dad joke. That was a
Yeah.
dad joke.
Now here's an interesting hand. So under the gun, Danny, Jacks, Rays, Wallace, small blind, A7 suited. It's been the hand of the day, the A7 suited. A7 of clubs on this occasion. Checks it over to Danny, who will probably c-bet on this board, betting for protection with his Jacks. Again, the small blind isn't going to be as wide as the big blind in terms of ranges, so you shouldn't be too scared of a lot of 4x hands. And he's going to be hoping his opponent might have a 7 instead, which on this occasion he does. Wallace has top pair, top kicker. Could fire in a raise here, but it's a decent enough c-bet that maybe there's just enough chips in there anyway, and it looks like he's counting out calling chips, which he is.
Here's Wallace got to do the grommet.
I'll let you dig that hole.
Yeah.
Change
There you go.
grommet. Can't do that impression
Well,
very
it's
well.
one of my favourite shows growing up, you know.
Oh, Wallace mine too. I love that movie. I think it was 2005. Wallace and Gromit: The Curse of the Were Rabbit.
Yep.
Yep.
It took a long time to do, too.
Wonderful animation style.
Oh.
All manual, not computer generated.
No. All Play-Doh
practical.
and, yep.
Yep. Claymation, stop motion.
Mate, the patience. Very
Yep.
similar to playing poker.
Yeah.
You need so much patience.
The chips are made of clay.
Yeah, actually, some of the chips that we've been using are sensational. I like the weight of them. They're
We were
heavier.
talking about that the other day. I
Yeah.
play King's Poker events sometimes just for the feel of the chips in the hand.
Yeah.
And wow, look at the action here. So deuce on the turn, bit of a brick. And a bit of a brick is good if you've got ace-7 suited here because your hand just is so strong. But the hands you're worried about being up against, for Danny to have, are these overpairs. When he's open under the gun and barreled 2 streets, maybe he can lean towards a fold. He's going to use a time bank chip.
Yeah, well, considering that his best card is a 7, there's a lot of overpairs that he can have.
Correct, and what's also at play here is a bet is 8.5 big blinds and Wallace has 14 in total. So I don't see Wallace ever calling here. It is merely jam or fold. And knowing Wallace, he likes to take an aggressive approach, so it wouldn't surprise me if he goes, you know what, top pair, top kicker, if you've got ace-king, unlucky, I'm going all in. But we're about to find out.
Yep.
Oh, he folds!
Oh, look at that.
That's a disciplined fold.
Wow.
Oh, he's offered to show. And he shows the
There you go.
jacks. Good fold from Wallace. He
Well
gets
done,
rewarded.
Wallace.
Ace-10.
Ace-7.
That is very, very well played. Wow.
Good fold.
Good fold.
Yeah, very good fold.
That's what Danny says, and now Danny takes a lovely big chip lead here, 2.7 million.
Look at all those chips in front of Danny.
Look at all those chips.
Needs a bit of gravy. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't want to see river.
Goodness me. What do you think about the tables at King's here too? They actually, it's a little bit nitpicky, I guess, on my behalf, but there's no cup holders in the table.
Yeah, if you like a drink at the table, it's GG's. Well, on the feature table, you'll never see a cup holder. I'll tell you that much, because the last thing you want is a spilled glass of wine or a beer onto the radio frequency identification sensors.
I'm okay.
And wowee, Suri up.
Suri.
Hey,
Suri's
Suri.
got kings.
Pocket kings. Hey, Suri, show me what a good hand looks like. I don't want to poke fun at his name, but...
I'm not poking fun at his name. It's just... Oh, look, there you go.
It's 125.
Got a red chip.
Yeah, you're asking the wrong guy.
Oh, yeah. That's right, I forgot.
Colourblind.
Yes, we all have our challenges in this booth, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Wallace with 14 bigs on the button with A7 off against a player like 𝗣𝗦 who could be opening some wider holdings. Could consider a raise here, and if he raises, it'll be a jam. All in is announced, and Wallace is going to be in trouble.
He's got one overcard.
He does. Kings, they call them ace magnets for a reason. And he folds, and in goes the snap call from 𝗣𝗦. All in call. Wallace is at
Are we all going to be yelling out, hey, 𝗣𝗦, or are we going to be going, Wallace? Let's check it out. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and here's the flop from Amanda. We've got a queen 8-3.
Safe for Kings.
We've got a 10.
Safe for Kings.
And, the Kings hold.
Safe for Kings.
See you later, Wallace.
Oh, it's fun to watch Wallace. He's a good player, and he's one of the few players on this table I've actually played against before.
Have you?
Yeah, just he plays the local Kings game 10 minutes
my
somewhere
God.
else. Just
Yep.
Really?
120 by Hillside Hotel. And he's made an appearance there.
So Wallace has booked Roman on the lead, he's out the door.
Yep.
So what did he come 12th then? So what was he doing?
Yeah, Rebecca.
How
are you?
That's very good.
Next out, 11th place, $6,200.
They always,
It gets pretty tough.
they're always
Top three,
offside.
doesn't it?
You better
It's
keep an eye
generally
on it.
across all poker tournaments.
Yeah, and I don't mind that, to tell you the truth. I think that's good. It brings in, I think, a better
The
quality
mum?
of play.
I'm pretty sure it is. It's my daughter.
6-2's next.
So what do you think it was?
So now we are 5-handed on this table, so that's going to change the
So
dynamic a
you
little
got
bit in terms
obviously
of
Zeke, James, and
strength
they
of strength
young
of
girl
hands that
now
are
Rain.
involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Rebecca and Tony.
Is it a 9-hand, a 9-seat final table?
Yes, it'll be
It is.
9-handed.
There you go, 9-handed.
Thank you. Good to see you. Are you guys playing? Did you?
Are you playing anything while you're here, or you're
I've got one day off while we're here, and I do have commitments on that day, so unfortunately I can't quite get involved. But there's a few events on this schedule that I've stared at and gone,
Oh, you'd love to have a crack.
Yep. That 𝗣𝗨 4-5-6 rotation. 𝗣𝗨 6, have you played much of that before?
Mate, I
Have you played
am
any 𝗣𝗨?
absolutely hopeless. But as I said to you the other day, I'm a student of the game.
Yep.
And then that's when you downtrodden Negs, Daniel Negredo. But I have no idea about 𝗣𝗨. And the only rotation I know is when the chicken's on a spit. Man, I've got no idea, literally. So I think rotating a bit of different styles of poker, am I right?
Yeah.
So 𝗣𝗨, Texas Hold'em.
Well, there's some rotation which is 𝗣𝗨 and LH rotation, and this 𝗣𝗨 rotation is just rotating between 4, 5, and 6 cards.
Right, we have it all in here.
Yeah, Peter Ayu, Zach won't be calling with the Queen 6. Danny has King 4. That won't be good enough to call.
No.
It depends on what Michelle Busquila wakes up with.
In the big blind.
Yeah, and he's only got 20 bigs, so he's not going to be calling too lightly against a 15 big jam, especially with 8-5 off. Bye-bye.
There's no chance. That's a good shove by Wade.
Yep.
Show one, show all, man.
So they're all over the million chip mark.
Yep. But again, those blinds do keep creeping up, so a million chips at the start of the day looked a lot better than what they would be now. Average stack.
How many bigs did you have?
Average stack now.
Yeah. How do you know if it's approved?
Is 1.9 million.
Okay.
Average stack at the start of the day was about 750k. So
it's only really doubled. Oh no, just over double.
Yeah, close to 3x.
Chad,
Yeah.
that was Amanda, yeah? And what's her daughter's name? Tiana.
So it's only going to be a 10-minute break coming up.
Do we find the champ tonight, or we continue tomorrow?
I believe we are playing down to a winner tonight. It has gone at a decent pace. We've gone from 30 players down to 11.
Yes.
In 4 hours. So
That's a decent pace.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, considering the stacks were fairly deep at the start of the day.
Yeah.
So play resumed today.
120.
What were the blinds today when we started? Blinds were 10-20 to start the day.
Okay.
All right. So when the average stack was 750.
It's time for
Average
Lucky
stack
Lanterns.
was around
The winner
37
is
big blinds.
𝗣𝗦, membership
And right
number
now, average stack
46320. Samir, you have 4 minutes to make your way to the gaming cashier.
32 big blinds.
Right.
So it stayed pretty consistent.
Oh, look at the kings all out here.
10 seconds.
8 king, king, queen,
and
king,
their
9.
hands as well, a lot of kings, yeah. So a lot
Wow.
of royal gentlemen, and on top of that, a lot of kings in their hands.
Way shoved.
Yeah, which is fair enough. So it's gone raise from gun from Surya, call from Danny, and it's an easy squeeze spot, even with a lot of hands worse than ace king.
Yeah.
When it goes raise, call, especially 5-handed, if you had, you know, deuces here, I'd be finding a shove. So, Peter puts all these chips in the middle with the last 15 bigs in his possession. And I think this is just going to go fold. King Queen would be, you know, with a bigger stack, maybe a call. If it's King Queen suited, maybe a call. It's just not strong enough over the top.
He's going to go. He's going to toss it in.
Oh, he teased us.
Jeez, he threw the dummy there, didn't he?
He got through a couple of defenders. Pulled the cameraman.
Oh, here we go again.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go.
And Danny will not be calling with the King 9, so...
You got 10s?
You got 10s, he says. Danny wishes he has 10s, that his King would be more live than it actually is.
I knew what he had, but you know what I had. And I said,
Small blind, Peter.
right and more, I get it. Yeah.
How many hands have we had today, mate? You know how to do that?
More than you've got legs.
Oh my God, that was a terrible sense of humour joke. Don't give up your day job.
That's an excellent question. They usually track it sometimes, but I don't believe they have been. But in 4 hours with a shot clock, there's been a lot of play, a lot of eliminations. I'd say that it's been better than what you'd see on other live streams.
Yes.
It's been a healthy pace. There's been lots to call, lots to commentate. I had a pastor sitting here for 3.5 hours because I was just constantly talking instead of being able to munch away. I wish someone tanked for 5 minutes. I put the mic away and just relax, but not quite.
Look at you look like you could do with the feed. It's more fat on a hot chip. Sarah, if you're listening, will you bloody get him some food?
Yeah.
Get him some decent food. McDonald's, I know he loves Macca's.
Yeah, I finished up at about 2.
10 seconds.
And I had about an hour drive home.
Yep.
And I felt peckish. Been a while since I'd eaten. So
It's a convenience thing, isn't it?
And I order off the app. You get the points and the mega. You get these deals and that. So I arrived at Macca's, and instead of going straight to the drive-through, I pulled into a parking spot and I looked at the menu. I go, oh wow, you can get 2 burgers, some nuggets, chips, and a drink, all for less than $20. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds decent enough. So I picked out which burger I wanted and what drink I'm getting and which sauce I want for the nuggets and all that jazz. And I drive up and I go, sorry, we're just doing some maintenance, so I'm unable to take your order right now. And I'm like, oh. So this was about 3 in the morning. No, like 2:30. No, 3 in the morning.
Oh, you poor bugger.
So I do a round of the drive-through, and then I'm like, okay, I'll look for the next Macca's. And then I open the Macca's app, I pick out where the next one on the way home is.
Yeah.
Because this is one near here. And I go to select it and go, sorry, you cannot start a new order right now while you have one in progress. I hadn't paid for it yet. Doesn't charge you until you actually process
Congratulations to our final lucky
you
winner.
can't cancel.
$780.
Oh, no. So I couldn't go, you know what, I want to redo this and start elsewhere. So I pull up to the drive-through again. Before I can open my mouth, sorry, doing some maintenance, going to need to pull around away from it. I was like, I know, you've already told me. I'm just trying to cancel the order, can you do it? She goes, sorry, we can't do anything from my end. I'm like, okay, how long till your maintenance is over? She goes, 15 to 20 minutes. I'm like,
oh,
what? And so So at that point, I'm like, do I just forget about the app, forget the points, and just order at the drive-through of the next Mac I go through?
Facebook and Instagram.
But with the points, I've had that much free money in the past. And also, it was this deal. It was a special app-only deal where you could get all this jazz for less than
20 bucks.
So
So was your time worth 20 bucks? That's why you got to weigh up here.
Yeah, so I sat in the car park at 3 in the morning, scrolling through TikTok.
Oh no, you're in the rabbit hole.
Yep, and then lost track of time, and I see a police car pull up behind me and another car, and I go, okay, this would be good to see if they're up and running again. They pull up to the drive-through and they spend a while there. I'm like, okay, cool. They mustn't be getting that standard announcement. And then they went through, and then I realised, oh, that's 2 orders ahead of me. It looks like they're short-staffed. It's going to be ages by the time my food's ready. Sure enough, process the order, all good. And then it's, sorry, can you just pull into the waiting bay for a bit? There's a wait on nuggets. And I'm like, I didn't order nuggets. She goes, yeah, part of the deal you got, there's 3 nuggets. And I'm like,
my God.
Just forget the nuggets. So anyway,
all the bad things.
15 minutes after that. The food arrives, and I don't want to eat while I'm driving, so I sit there, more TikTok, more nuggets, more chips, more burgers, and then walked in the front door just after 4 o'clock this morning. So,
oh my God, mate.
2 raises, 180.
I've been home for 2 days, and he said my sister Sarah's watching. I haven't seen her in 2 weeks because I was away for work and then came back. And she works 9 to 5, and I work the opposite of those hours.
That, yeah,
so, anyway, thanks for tuning in, Sarah.
So is your lovely sister Sarah older or younger than you?
Younger.
So she's the baby sister.
Yep, not such a baby anymore.
They all grow up, don't they?
Usually. Anyway, back to the poker.
Yeah.
We've been distracted for a little bit. Lucky there's been nothing too crazy.
Yeah,
so
we've been keeping an eye on it while we're talking about mishap Maccas.
Yes, we just had a 20-minute story about my McDonald's, which felt like an eternity last night.
And look, if I'm being telling the truth here, you're a terrible storyteller.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look, you could have done better than that.
Waiting for the punchline.
I was waiting for you to say something about when the coppers turned up.
Yeah, I kind of was like,
they dragged him out of the car and
my
they
phone need to be, the car need to be in park to use my phone. And
what's the old saying? Never let the truth get in the way of a good
story.
Yeah.
That was the truth. I could have sprinkled in some fun facts, but it was like, nope, that was it. Just shared my pain.
Yeah, well played.
Speaking of well played, Peter AU with 8-5 offsuit. I imagine he'll fold. That's well played.
Yeah.
Again, 5-handed poker is a different kind of story. Wider ranges. It's sometimes just more poor-looking hands than usual. And
I tell you what, I didn't realise, but Syrian Macau and Danny, they've almost got the same amount of chips.
Yeah.
There's slight difference.
Yeah, 45 bigs, yep, for each of them.
There's only a slight difference.
Four back up. Now Zach just completes from the small blind, which is fine with a hand that's got some connected properties like 6-4 and 9 deuce. Has some options here. You'll often see a check, but sometimes you mix in a raise here. You can just win the pot outright pre-flop. And he does check. We saw a few of those plays yesterday and the day before. We had 10-4 suited in the big blind. The small blind would limp, and then 10-4 would decide to go crazy with it. Now Zach here flops the best of it. A pair of 4s.
But a bottom pair.
Bottom pair, but bottom pair's not too bad when there's when the top pair's repeated. And Zach's going to lead out here, and it's going to be hard to see 9 deuce continue. So
Danny's only got 1 over, so it's
and there's a easy mark, and Zach will pick up a couple of all-important chips and find his way up to 18 bigs. And I just saw that Zach's partner was watching. Mia, g'day to Mia if you're still around.
Howdy, Mia. One of her nicknames, Mama. Mama Mia.
Yeah, got that one.
Yeah, well.
I think she likes ABBA. Let's see.
ABBA's, they weren't bad, mate. You know?
They weren't bad. Oh, they were my favourite band growing up.
Yeah, well, mine was the Beatles. I loved the Beatles.
Yeah?
Oh, big Beatles fan.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm a little bit older than you, so.
I like the Beatles, but I'm a Bee Gees fan at heart.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yep.
Yeah.
You got the beard like the Bee Gees boys.
Oh, a little bit. If the whole Saudi Arabian, then Yeah, I'm trying to think of a joke there, but I won't.
No, when we
Yeah.
tend towards the Middle East, we've got to be very gentle.
Yeah, well, I'm from there, so I can get away with a little bit more.
Yes.
Sort of. I'm well, not from there physically, but heritage.
Yeah, heritage. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, not Saudi Arabia, no. But close enough.
Well, my heritage is Greek.
There we go, as we mentioned
Yeah,
the other day.
yeah, Dad's Greek, Mum's a woman, as I said the other day.
Yeah, that's right. A good mix, good
yeah,
balance.
great mix, mate.
Yeah.
Here we go. We got Zach with a ace-8 offsuit. What do they call that? Dead man's hand?
Yeah, that's
Dead
right.
man's
Yep,
offsuit.
ace-8, yep. Yeah. Well, Zach will bump it up to 120,000.
1 million.
Have you heard many?
Oh, wait, hold up.
1 million.
Oh, no, he's gone big because in the big blind at the moment is Michelle Busquila. And so Zach's just gone for the exploitative, just jam, full pressure, get the chips in now.
And
bet,
he did.
So fair enough.
Yep.
Yep. And unless he runs into a monster, he's just going to pick up a very healthy 2.5 big blinds very easily. And now he gets himself up to 20 bigs.
That was well played.
Yep. He's a... I don't know if you would have seen much of Zach in the past, but he's a close friend of mine. We went to high school together. Weren't
Yes.
that close then, but we just happened to start playing poker around the same time, and our poker journeys have...
What was it, Oakville College?
Oak Hill College,
Oak
that's
Hill,
right,
yep.
yeah.
It's final time we get more chips.
And a few celebs go to that
Yeah,
school,
6.
including yourself.
You get stepped up to 6.
Almost.
How many?
6.
Dominic Perrottet, the former New South Wales Premier, is an ex-student there.
A few superstars, Pappenhausen.
Yeah, Luke Keary, and also
Ricky Keary, yeah.
rugby league reporter
Oh,
Danica Mason.
Oh, Danica's there. That's
And the Olympics
she's
for
going to
Summer
go
Freestyle.
to
Liam Knight.
All
Liam
last
Knight,
hands
that's
at the
right.
beginning of your current hand, please. All last
Yes,
hands.
what a
at the beginning
I'm a
of
bit
your
slow, I know,
wonderful
but
comeback story Liam Knight is too.
now that I'm focused.
Yeah, he's a good player for Souths. Just
Yep.
drop the ball every now and
So
then.
you see rain a lot? You see
an
rain
error
a
or
lot?
two in him, but a good big body
That's
with
okay.
a
Massive
strong
unit.
work ethic, and apparently a really good
She's
guy.
beautiful,
Yeah.
eh?
I heard a story that he actually ate his little brother. That's why he was so big. Yeah.
What is it?
He's a big, big boy. See the Rabbitohs today have signed for feeder.
Yep, exciting news from a Souths fan's perspective. We
Yep.
know that if anyone can get the best out of him, it's Wayne Bennett.
Did you really?
Yep. But
And,
old Clint Eastwood, mate, can get the best out of anyone.
Yeah.
It is all in.
And we're going to have a left side attack of Alex Johnston, Latrell Mitchell, David Fafita, and Cody Walker, which just
That's
gets
not
me
bad, is it?
licking my lips. If they all stay
probably
fit and all
keeping her
stay
up
on the
to date.
field, that's the
Yeah,
tricky part.
yeah.
So-
Look, I hope Cody does. Cody's
The boys are
very
cheeky.
smart rugby league brain, and but his age is catching up with him, and his ball body.
Well, he played from 2016, he debuted, and through to 2024, he was virtually injury-free.
Yeah.
And then people are quick to forget that. As he picked up a few injuries this year, and people go, oh, he's too old, he's done. But sometimes you just have a bad year.
Yep.
Obviously, age is a factor, but I'm going to quit rambling about that now and get back to the poker. I'm going to stop being biased towards my South Sydney Rabbitohs, especially as we head into cricket season. Oh, the cricket's on. I forgot. It'll be over by now. Oh, my goodness. Well, shows how invested I've been in the poker. I've forgotten that Australia played against India tonight. Oh, no result. Must have been rained out. Damn you, Canberra.
playing anything?
Monica
5
Oval.
raises, 125.
Rained out. Well, lucky I didn't get too invested in that. I would have been heavily disappointed. As we see Danny McCall
can play
open
it
from the
again,
cutoff
though,
with the
right?
King 10 off.
Don't know. Yeah. I feel you.
And it looks pretty good as Peter tanks a little bit potentially for a pay jump if he thinks there's action going on at the other table. Missed what Amanda just said there.
Yeah, say it again, Amanda. You can't read your lips when you're looking the other way. There goes the time bank.
Should have seen Amanda's reaction earlier. So Josh Baraba
He's so bad.
was tanking a lot,
Yes.
trying to get a pay jump. Then he had ace king, and so instead of just going all in, he's waiting for the pay jump on the other table to
Yes.
the bus. So he tanks, uses a time bank chip, tanks, uses time bank chip. Then he just throws all his time bank chips at the same time, and Amanda rolled her eyes. Yeah, which is fair enough. And she just, oh, I need to find it. I'll need to clip it, replay it. It was
Yeah.
very, very funny. because I know what he's doing. He's doing the right thing from a money-making perspective, just trying to do everything he can to
ladder up.
To ladder up.
Yep.
And then he didn't end up jamming. He jammed and left a couple chips behind so that it would have to act around beforehand and then come back to it.
yeah,
Which is the right way to play it. And some people don't like it. They see there's time wasting in that. But when you've got shot clocks in place and time bank chips,
still going to be like
you
play
can use
within
them to
them.
your discretion. Absolutely, mate.
Can't call clock on a tournament with shot clocks.
No.
I was like, we're going to play another one in.
It's funny, you know, we had not an incident, but a little discretion today in the game I was in.
Yeah.
Where at some venues in some tournaments, if you gesture moving forward with your chips and go over the line, but don't put them down, that's over the line is still that's a call. That's a bet. Yes, that's correct.
It is definitely an angle shoot. You can get punished via penalty, but you should never be forced to put those chips in unless you're a repeat offender.
Yeah.
If you do it once, like if you go in and kind of change your mind and think, oh, never mind, like it's an angle shoot, you could be punished for it on the spot through an orbit or a couple of hand penalty, but you will never be forced to put chips in the middle. Because,
I don't think he genuinely, he didn't do it deliberately.
Exactly,
it looks
that's
like we're
the
on a
thing.
break now, so
I'm an advocate for most players when they do something like that, they're often not colluding, they're often not angle shooting, they've just made an innocent mistake. Repeat offenders, different story. If you do it once, I'm all about discretion and for the good of the game and not punishing a simple mistake. Obviously, you've got to draw the line somewhere in big spots, but it's always the player's responsibility. If you're acting before a player finishes putting chips out, you got to slow down, all right?
Yeah, of course you do.
Wait to be sure of what has happened in front of you before you make a decision, and then no problems ever happen. Anyway, that is break time. We're going to take a quick breather, so we'll be back in, I believe, 10 minutes' time, so don't go too far, ladies and gents. John and I will be back in the booth to see us through to a final table, and then to a winner here in the Players' Champs Day number 3, here at the Sydney Million Series at the wonderful St George Leagues Club.
Manil, 40-80, please.
And welcome back here from the break in the Players Champs Day number 3. We are 2 away from reaching our final table. 11 players remain. When the final table is reached, there will be 9 finalists in total, all amalgamating into these seats here on our feature table.
This goes on till we finish, yeah?
Yeah. As far as I'm aware, yeah.
So playing down to a winner tonight, $66,000 will go the way of our winner. And 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗧𝗦 here in the small line with the ace-5. You can imagine we'll be seeing a raise here. Somewhere to the tune of 3 big blinds.
4 raises to 1.2 million.
Or an effective all-in.
Heads up.
That also makes sense. Short stack, 15 bigs, doesn't really want to go post with it. Happy to just jam. And Danny folds the Jack-7, and 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗧𝗦 picks up a few extra chippies in his direction.
Big bully.
Next page on F2. Oh yeah, it is. It is.
Amanda there, our stream table dealer. An excellent dealer contingent here at the King's Poker Room. You might not see all of them on our stream table, but they are all equally talented and wonderful people as well. Always a pleasure to be around. And now Peter here with 5-3-0. Don't imagine he'll be looking to go too far with this one, just soaking up some time. Just to hope for a bust out on the other table. Surya with Jack Deuce, happy to let that one go as well. 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗧𝗦 on the button now with the 6-4. He's been active, but got to mix in some folds sometimes, and that's a good candidate to throw away. And Danny lets there be a walk for Michelle Busqueda in the big blind. No need to see a flop. And again, 5-handed. There's not going to be a lot of strong holdings a lot of the time. So ranges are going to widen up. But not quite the candidates there on that occasion to do so for anyone. There's Amanda there. Prepares the deck for the next hand. 11 remain over on the other table. Chip leader still Anya Azimai.
Noise cancellation with the 2. Yeah, so good.
I just told you the problem was short.
She didn't ask you. She asked you whether you smiled or not.
She asked me why she doesn't like balls. She asked me.
Under the gun here, the 7-8 suited for Surya. 5-handed. Definitely not an insta-fold. Possibly off a stack of 32 bigs, could consider a raise here. And he's giving it some thought, and he's going to go ahead with it. 160,000 will be the raise. The blinds are now 40,000, 80,000 with an 80,000 big blind ante. So they are jumping up. They are getting a little bit harsher now, these big blinds. These blinds in general, but it's still been an excellent structure. Certainly one that's been more than playable. 3 days of action from the very beginning.
10 seconds.
1.2.
4 raises for 1.2 million. Five folds. 6 folds.
So, again, with these widened ranges, 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗧𝗦 waking up with the pocket 5s sees this as an easy 3-bet candidate, because hands like 7-8 suited are going to be finding some raises here. So, Peter there in the big blind with the chunk of his stack out in the middle, finds Jack-10 off, and he's not going to want to continue with that one. And Surya, you can't imagine, will be calling off a 3-bet with that hand, although it is pretty. And 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗧𝗦 gets some extra chips in his direction. 22 bigs coming his way.
Hey, Robbie. How are you?
I was trying to work it out in that mess that Peter left.
Sorry?
Trying to
Just
work
checking
it
out the comments. Yep, would love to welcome a variety of people into the com box.
Being rude, it's just because the noise cancellation technology these days.
Okay.
That 80 is I only put in 180.
Oh, you're big one.
Yeah.
That's right. I thought you were big one.
Thanks, bro.
So we are getting closer and closer to this final table. There's always action on the other table to account for. But at this stage, 11 remain. Next out, we'll take $6,200, and if you get to FT, $7,500 is the minimum lockup. But all eyes on the 6, 290 up top, 66 grand.
160.
Danny there with the Queen 9-0 from the cutoff, happy to bump up the action to the tune of 160,000. Peter AU not finding many decent hands as he continues to fold, not quite finding any spots to work with as he dwindles down towards short stack status, but it's Michelle Busquila who with the lowest stack as we hear the time of the night where the kitchen next to me does their pack up and we hear all the crashing and banging and pots and pans and hoses and water all start to make a bit of racket. And I get my co-commentator to come back in.
Can we go back to 2550?
As John Kudus, JC,
The one over there.
strolls back in.
Yeah.
Rolls back in.
I thought it was 80. Is it also
With the sandwich in hand.
So it's 80.
He's going to be popping the headset on and providing some entertainment next to me.
Two of them are 80 and two of them are 50.
And welcome back.
There he is.
Do they know?
JC, man himself, back in the booth.
It's a pleasure to be here, Crisco.
Yep, is that ham and cheese?
No, cheese and tomato.
Cheese and tomato.
Not a big fan of ham on sandwiches.
I'm not a big fan of tomatoes generally, so
Okay.
you enjoy that, every bite of it.
Well, I was going to share it with you, but now, bad luck.
Tomatoes, top of the list of foods I will not eat. Ask my
Really?
mates about it. Yeah, there's...
You know it's a vegetable? And there's a lot of lines there, but I have to
I'm holding back. Don't tempt me.
I have to leave that one alone. Oh my goodness me.
John.
No.
I know I'm short, but I don't want to get that close to hell.
Oh my goodness me. That could have been disastrous. That could have been the end of us working together.
Cancelled. Cancelled.
That was like Will Smith and Chris Rock. Oh.
Yeah, what a fall from grace that was.
Oh my goodness.
Kia Winner's watching. Where have I seen that before? Anyway, welcome back. If you're just tuning back in now, it is the business end of this tournament. 288 players now down to our last 11. Exciting stuff.
That's a great turnout, 288 players.
Oh, absolutely, for an 1150. Hard to conjure up that cash too easily for a lot of people, so get 288 ready and willing to put in to dip into their bank accounts to play this one is they're getting a good return on investment. Even if
They
you
are.
didn't cash, you get a good experience.
10 seconds. 2 raises, 160, 4 fold.
So we got the action here with a open from the button from Surya, A6-0, where he stands 5-handed, and Danny here probably might look to call a lot of the time with the King 9 off. He's just gonna happy to be seeing a flop, but if you want to really get down to it, it's a strong 3-bet candidate. Considering how wide the button can be opening, they can be opening even wider 5-handed. So King 9 might just be a hand where you go, you know what? I'm ahead of a lot in the time here. And raising, but good decision just to call because we can see here that he's behind it, needs a bit of help on the flop. And he gets the help he's after. King high board suits very nicely for the King 9. Bear in mind, when we do hit top 9, we are going to end the stream for this time being.
130,000.
We're going to end this stream specifically. We're going to open up a new video. It'll be a new live stream, fresh start, clean slate. It'll be the final table, the final showdown, and we'll get a fresh start. So maybe we can say some things, knowing that, no, never mind.
There's no way in the world you are going to dabble me into that. I'm not even going there, mate.
How's the vegetables?
Dear, oh dear. Mate, the tomato and the cheese is very, very nice. And I'm not a big fan of salt either. I don't like salt. If my beautiful wife, Mrs. Sexy, puts it in the cooking, then it's okay, but she won't add it extra or anything like that. So the only thing I have salt on is hot chips.
Yep, I have hot chips without salt. Chicken salt or?
No, don't poison it with that chicken salt. You're ruining things putting that on there.
What about vinegar?
Mate, let me tell you, I'm a little bit older than you. There was nothing better than going to a takeaway shop and buying $1 worth of chips, and back then $1 worth of chips was a lot of chips.
Yep.
And they used to roll it up in butcher's paper, and then you'd pick the top off the butcher's paper so you have like a tube, and you'd squeeze your vinegar and your sauce and all that inside it, shake it all about, put your hand in the tube to eat it, mate, and they stayed hot and beautiful, mate. Beautiful.
Hot chips, cold crisps, big fan either way. Speaking of chips, Mikhail's got all of them at this table at this stage, or a large majority of them. Zach Gay and Surya hanging in the hunt around the 20 big blind mark, and then Michelle and Peter Ayut looking for a double up. And he's not going to get it with 10-4 suited.
I didn't realise, but Soraya's lost a fair amount of his chips here.
It's not too bad. Those big blind amounts can be deceiving. You know, when someone had 40 or 50 big blinds earlier and it's down to 24, that's just credited often to the blinds going up. But
him and Danny were almost.
They were on par,
pegging
they
there,
were,
weren't
but
they?
Danny's
They're
gone up.
2.7.
Well, that hand just then, the King 9 versus the A6, that sent a few chips away from Surya and into Danny's hand, so can't be too worried there. And
No, it's Siri.
small blind, Danny with the 10-8, can be completing a lot of the time here, which is what he elects to do.
5-12.
And Michelle with 6s. I'd like to see a raise, and the only raise at this stage that we can see is an all-in, and that's just going to be a fold from Danny, and we'll be on to the next hand. He just happens to run into it. Completing with the 10-8 will work out some of the time.
And he shows the 6s too.
There we go. Good skills at the table.
Yep.
Not yet.
Nothing better than playing at a good table with good blokes or good people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bit of banter, bit of fun.
Just gave you 40. I know, I can't.
I remember once I was
You
playing
don't
this
need-
game, Chris,
I wouldn't
and
have gone in unless I had a hand.
it was at Brisbane Casino actually.
Mate, anybody else
And I
will
didn't
snap.
have Chair Force 1 then, and I
With
was sitting
10-8
very, very
100%.
low on the table, and my chin was resting
Especially
on
Ray.
the edge of the table. And sitting across from me, well, these guys are laughing at my story, and I haven't even
Yeah, we're
told
talking
it.
about you, Ray.
So, this guy was just staring at me and staring at me and staring at me. And we're playing a few hands anyway, we're
Bring
getting his
him here,
hand
please.
together. And he's just
Yeah, bring
gawking
Ray
at me.
here. I want his chips.
And I said, mate, are you okay? Why you keep staring at me? And he doesn't say anything. I said, come on, 18 months, why are you staring at me? And he said, 18 months, why are you calling me 18 months? He only had 1.5 years. Very, very true story.
I love that.
Very true story.
Oh,
So I
there's
called him 18 months.
There's some extra, there's some great, and there's a podcast, I think it's called We Got the Chocolates, and I say that as I unwrap a boost bar, because I do have the chocolates, but it's literally called that, and I'm trying to think, there's a bloke that they call, they hear about these names that have great nicknames, and people submit their stories, and they go, oh, there's a friend that we call him Aladdin. And why do we call him Aladdin? Because his name is Matt Ryder. Riding the magic carpet.
Matt Ryder.
Matt Ryder.
Geez, it took me a minute. I got there.
Nicknamed Aladdin.
Yep.
Oh, there's a few really
Had
good
chips
ones.
down here.
I'll go on to there's going to be a break to final table when we reach it. I'm going to write some of these down because they are absolute singers. They're wonderful names.
we had a young bloke at school. He had very, very bad acne, the poor bugger, very bad acne. And the kids nicknamed him the clumsy beekeeper. Yep.
That is rough.
That's rank. And I will tell you, I spoke at a school a few years ago, and I met this young boy, a young man I should say, he would have been about 16 or 17, grade 11 at his school, and he actually had no arms. And his name was Peter, really good kid, really good kid. And he came up to me at the end of my presentation, and he said, you know, he introduced himself, and we had a good chat and stuff, and I said, Pete, would you mind if I asked you a question? He goes, yeah, no worries. I said, how, you know, I'm just asking, like people ask me questions. I said, how do you pull your pants up? And he said to me, Mr. C, he said, you just learn to adapt. You learn to manage and you do things, you know? And I said, mate, what a great answer. You're exactly right. Like myself, you learn to adapt. And I said to him, do you have a nickname? And he goes, oh, all my mates just call me Pete. And all his mates went, Pete. And I went, mate, you're in Australia. That's not a very good nickname. I said, would you mind if I give you a nickname? He goes, oh, I would love you to. So I looked at him and, you know, he's got no arms from the shoulders down. I went, righto, I've got it. I'm going to call you Bluetooth. And he said, why Bluetooth? I said, because you're hands-free.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saw that one coming. That's brilliant.
So on his school jersey, he didn't get his name. He got the Bluetooth symbol on his school jersey. Send me a photo of it.
We see Zach Gay here open from under the gun with pocket tens, and Peter Ayu with king queen off. This might be the one that he elects to jam.
This is going to be interesting. We could be getting down to 10 players here. Is he going to toss in a chip to Amanda for time bank? We can't see.
We can't see.
The chop's in the way. Come on, mate, move your head. Oh, good camera work.
Andre Bocelli would be as good as calling the action as we would there in that spot. So
4 is all in. 8 call. Who's it, Reese?
Yeah.
Anyway, we get a call.
Zach's gone all in, and Way's called him. Here we go. Here's the flop from Amanda. We've got a 3, an ace, and we've got a 3, 10 ace. And we've got a
fade,
king.
a jack, or a club.
And, oh, there we go. The 10's a hole.
Pocket tens flopping a set, but there were the outs to a straight still available for Peter. Or he could have hit a club on the river.
You didn't get there, you held up, yeah?
Nice to hold, and we are now on the bubble for the final table. And we went straight to coverage of this particular stream, and we'll be opening up a new one. So,
can I just say, we went from one camera shot to another camera shot, and Peter was gone.
Yeah.
We never seen him leave the table.
No, he's off to collect his $6,200.
Well done, Pete. Good job, mate.
All right, we are on the verge of final table.
That's right.
Here we go. Here we go. So there's a bloke whose name was Wayne Bruce. Yeah. So his nickname was Man Bat.
Oh, Man Bat.
Wayne Bruce.
Yeah, not Bruce Wayne. Are these our listeners coming in?
No, I'm just reading some comments about these nicknames. And this guy used to call their co-worker C-section because they didn't do any labour work.
Right. You know, when I was coaching football, I used to get called minibus.
No. I'll pay $1,000 to get right here. Till now.
That's so good. There's an ex-Man City player named Fitz Hall, and his nickname was One Size. One size Fitz Hall.
Okay.
Well, in rugby league, there was, what's his name? Sigsworth. Yeah, what's the packet of Sigsworth?
Yeah, packet
of. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
That's okay.
He was a pretty good player, you know. Played centre, played fullback.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty good. Played for Western Suburbs, and he played for Newtown.
Speaking of Year 12 jerseys, when I was at Oak Hill, someone in the grade above me, I'll name drop him here. His name was Riley Henty, and on the back of his jersey was the $1.20, and that's how I observed it. Like, I'm just seeing the symbols and the numbers.
Yes.
And I remember I turned to someone and I said, why is Riley 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗧's nickname $1.20? And I was like, oh, okay. I said it out loud, and as soon as I said it, I realised.
Yeah, you realised.
Yep, so that one worked out.
Well, the great Fijian player that played for Brisbane and also Queensland and also Australia, 𝗣𝗚𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦.
Petrol 70 cents a litre.
Yeah, 70 cents a litre.
Yep.
Robert.
And then you got
Can I
Sam
buy you a
Friday,
Corona?
is 2 pies a day. Sam, 2 pies a day.
Your friend is
We've got
looking
clubs
after you.
all over the screen here. We've got Ace Jack for Suri. We've got
He's a good
10-9 for
Mate, I'll
Michelle.
buy you a box.
And
I
Michelle's
am a
got all
big fan,
in.
but I'd buy you a box.
He's pushed all in with 930,000.
And he's found a fold from Suri.
I'm surprised that Suri folded that actually.
Very close.
He did well there. And we're down to 10 players. They've moved a new one in.
Oh, you're going to grab these?
You got 3 out.
I have 3 outs? Oh wow, big fan.
Yeah, who has jumped in?
Can you throw an
Work
extra
it out.
couple hundred in there? Nobody's watching.
Majid Shahi Karajani.
King, queen.
I'll leave that for you.
Falafel, please, falafel. I'm
Better
hungry.
Break it down.
Benno there.
Shahi Karajani. When you break it down,
Johnny.
well, that reminds me of another Year 12
Makes me
jersey
hungry.
name I
Can you
saw.
give
It
me
was a
one?
guy
Can
with
you
a name
break in and make
much
me
more
one?
difficult to pronounce than that, just as long, and his nickname was Alphabet.
No, I'm not.
No, over there.
What is Brian doing in there?
1 million?
He's chipping up.
Getting a haircut.
Yeah, no, he's chipping up.
Yeah.
Changing up 1.5.
He
There we
wants
go.
he wants his 10 seconds.
want
to
him
He
play.
wants his airtime.
Everybody
Come on, Brian. Move him on, Amanda.
There needs to be a sign at the entry to the feature table saying you must be this tall to
I've got
enter this
1.5
past this
and
point,
I'm
and Brian wouldn't get through.
Just let everybody know.
10 seconds.
Like you.
10 seconds. There's the call.
Hang on, that's not fair. He was changing my chips.
I think it was like there's a nick. I'm trying to remember this video where they're talking about the nicknames and they're talking about one guy where it's he's got one lazy eye.
He could have
All
waited.
right,
He
all
could have waited.
Uzi, and it was apparently in full meant to be Uzi looking at.
Oh yeah.
I didn't. He could have waited till he called it.
Oh my God.
There's a bloke, his name was
Three is all in.
Hugh, or Huey, like Hugh Ray, and his nickname was Hip Hip.
Hip hip hooray. We had a guy at school and he had a really weaky left eye. We used to call him the indicator.
Thank you, Dylan.
Thank
He was
you.
always blinking.
I love this one. They're like sometimes it's not related to the name; it's just about their character. As we look around the room,
Well done,
there's
guys.
Jamie getting some footage. There's the secondary table. And
How long's the break?
In the orange.
looks like we've reached final table.
Yeah,
So,
just
ladies
check
and gents, we're
where
going to
you
bring our stream to the close at the moment. We're going to have plenty more fun conversations shortly
You're going
after
next
this break.
door?
We will be
what was your
back
name?
for our final 9 here in the Players Champs Day 2.
Okay, I can help you move that.
Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back very soon.
All right, so 5 is going to 1.
I'm going to 5.
4 is going to 5.